into the game and introduce them. Alright, so at 12 o'clock we have React on our red Protoss. And bottom left we have BSL AB from RevPlan, if I see correctly. Or maybe is it A8? Aeternum, okay. He's A8 until the end of the cast. I'm a man of written word. So, PvP, we can see some early Zealot aggression. It's safe to get that first Zealot. Unless you have nerves of steel, then you can try to, you know, get away with murder, not making it. We'll see what the decisions are. I'm hoping for a macro game here, because I'm very hungry for PvP macro games, those longer Archon-rich type of games with plenty of storms, plenty of goons. We'll see how this is going to go. So far, nothing out of the ordinary. Both Protoss players got their gate down, and React is going to start to scout much earlier. Not making a gas yet. Okay, it just went down. So pretty standard from both players. It's just that Aeternum went for a greedy opening. So no scout, getting that additional economical advantage. You can actually see it with the difference on the timing for the core and on the minerals. You see Aeternum starts getting some gas, early harass from React, trying to prevent getting that gas. Much more important than disturbing those mineral mining probes. Not sure what's the plan from Aeternum here, because he's playing blind right now. So we're going to see the first Zealot pretty soon-ish from Aeternum. React, I think he might have skipped that. No, it was actually the other way around. So, Brood Protoss, he likes to play with fire. Because he would not be happy getting facing like an aggressive 2-gate Zealot pressure initially. Thank you, Gigi Bonch, for subscribing. Thank you for supporting the cast. Okay, we have second gateway on blue, and we're probably teching on red right now, because I don't see the second gateway. The pylon is hidden far in the base, so maybe trying to hide that tech. Maybe he's planning some DTs. In which case, hiding it would be very nice. In the meantime, range almost ready for Aeternum, and now we get Robo. So either 2-gate Robo or 2-gate Obs to be perfectly safe from those DTs. In the meantime, React going 3-gate right now. So he's planning to build a mass of goons and use that to, well, get an early victory, maybe even. And if that's going to be 2-gate Obs, that's going to be a big advantage for him. At the same time, a little skirmish won by React. Wonder what Blue's choice of tech is. It's actually an observatory. React sacrificed Eco to get a bigger fighting force here. Aeternum still on 2 gates. He has a nice choke to defend though, so he may actually be safe. And in that case, his decision might have been a lot better. So, as I said, React did cut probes, and now he's 7 behind. So that's almost around 25% stronger economy for Rev already. And now being on disadvantage with numbers here, it's probably the effect from that early non-scouting build. And React seems to be on a timer right now. Whereas Aeternum, he looks like having a solid, nice position. And if he pushes React out, I think he can safely expand. Okay, Pylon to bug out, to tank some shots from goons to bug the AI. Making the Pylon. In the meantime, React being supply blocked. It's a tense situation. Probably more for React than for Aeternum. Aeternum I saw Robobay, so I expect we will be seeing River soon. Yeah, it's almost ready. Nexus from React. Aeternum saw that with the Observer, I'm pretty sure. Meanwhile, Revo getting ready for those strong shots. That's playing with fire right here. Because that was a very easy pickoff for React if he went for it. And at that point, if he pick off this river, he's basically in with all the rest of his army, and he can muscle through with numbers. You know, and look like third gate for Aeternum. React getting back with the economy, so they are on equal right now, almost like there's 1 probe difference between them. But soon this is going to kick in. That's going to be a bit of a game changer for him. Nevertheless, Aeternum's expansion is pretty much secured. Now Shuttle making those rivers much more potent. Much more harder to kill, giving much needed mobility. And we have a serious fight. That were 2 big Scarabs. Another two big hits. Yeah, that army got decimated. Even though it was half of the army was actually fighting uphill, but the rivers do not care about this unless they actually bug out. Tables have turned. Now Aeternum has more army and he has higher tech. Probably the scarier of these two facts. Because those goons die like flies. And it looks like this may be a decider of this match. Unless something very unlucky happens with the rivers. But I wouldn't count on that if I were React. Yeah, that's a GG. Test.
So we are ready to jump to the second game, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, ready to go. Alright, our brave Protoss react, losing first game. We'll see if he can go and equalize the score here. And bottom left and top right, our winner, Aeternum. We'll see what he does now. That if he's going to scout that late again, wonder what React has made out of it. Because you can't just not scout and get away with it every time, right? But it looks like he's going to play standard. He doesn't plan any proxy gate shenanigans for Aeternum here. They both decided to delay the scouting. First gate for both of them. I expect to see gas and gas tech and regular game. And probably Reavers, Templars. We'll see. Although React has shown that he does like flooding goons. And there's a second gateway. That's interesting. Maybe he was counting on Aeternum scouting late again. And wanted to apply some pressure. Aeternum getting tech. I don't know, I expected the second gate earlier if he wanted to go 2-gate. Maybe he, it was just an idea that came to his head suddenly and he went for it. There's Zealot on the ground. Not producing anything for a moment. They're probably preoccupied with killing that probe, but if you're a Zealot, you're not coming home with a probe that you've hunted down, that's for sure. First goon on the way for Aeternum. And freeze out pressure is coming to the side of Aeternum right now. React adding gas, so he plans to get some tech quickly, although it is going to be late. We already have a defensive shield battery from Aeternum. He is well prepared. Unless this happens and he gets a lot of hits. Aeternum was... I think React wasn't looking, because he had an opportunity to get that goon. In the meantime, Aeternum taking the fight closer to that shield battery. 2 goons on the ground. Well, it looks like the situation is contained from Aeternum. Don't expect these Zealots to do awfully much unless they catch this Dragoon. We'll see about that. They caught the other one. Oh, and that was beautifully done. Capturing that Dragoon, locking it into position, it had no chance at all. Now perhaps splitting those Zealots would be bringing some dividends right now. Maybe he's planning to... He's believing in his micro. He feels strong here. I can see that for sure. And he's in range of the battery. That's going to be much more effective HP of the goons. Do you still have energy on that battery, I wonder? Yeah, quite some. Meanwhile, Aeternum almost losing the Dragoon over there. Reinforcements coming. I expect these to be 2 Dragoons. And 4 there, yeah. And so that's a very sticky situation all of a sudden for Aeternum, and I was sure he was so well prepared. Three wounded Zulu Dragoons, 2 fresh ones. Probes are starting to fight. Catching one of these Dragoons. He doesn't have range. I wonder if range is done for Aeternum. It probably is. In the meantime, we see Forge for React. Forge and Robo Facility. Yeah, it looks like he had much more plans as to this push. I'm pretty sure he was hoping to have a Nexus placed over there already and prepared to defend it with cannons from some kind of DT push that would be very dangerous at this point in the game. He noticed that the other Dragoon is wounded heavily. This gunfight is not coming to his advantage, and again it's probes fighting. And economy was equal just a second ago, but three gunshots take out a single probe. And probes will take some time to bring down the Dragoons, and this looks like a GG. Or no, it just... Sorry, it only lagged for me. I thought the replay actually stopped, so it's my bad. And it's DTs coming. But we will be ready here on side of React. Observatory is already on the way, so observers are going to be there. Meanwhile, Aeternum had to cancel this Nexus in natural, and the DTs were spotted, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to have much fun. It looks like they're going to be there as the observer pops out. It won't do much damage. They did their defensive role pretty well. But now it's going to be a move out with the obs. We'll see. He actually saves both of them. No, I was a little bit too hasty on that. One of them still is around. And until React gets the second observer, I don't think he's going to be happy about moving out. Well, happy or not, he decided to go. He knows that, well, that was quite some investment. You get 2 tech buildings, then getting 2 DTs, that's a lot of gas, that's quite a lot of minerals. And he feels safe to actually go uphill, maybe, up the ramp. Yeah, he's walking in. Dragoons goofed out a little bit. Instead of walking in, one of them just walked away and blocked all the rest. So Aeternum definitely not exactly happy about what's going on here, but still in the game. Although economically much behind. I wonder what React is going to do. He only has 3 gates, but he's adding 2 right now. I feel like, unless he's taking to reverse, I didn't notice that, so it's my bad. But unless he's taking to reverse, then I think it's not enough gates for this powerful eco of his. 41 probes already. Meanwhile, a DT drop. So we're here again with this situation. You have one DT and a big dream. But React decides to go back. He's on move command. Not sure if he saw that shuttle, because he did not react to his presence on the map. Goons just waves to this shuttle and just walk past. Meanwhile, DT is on the ground, but there is a cannon. And that's a dead DT if there's a... yeah, it is over here. The Doomsday Observer from the perspective of this DT. Not really achieving much. Bought a little bit of time, a little bit of attention from React, but that's all. In the meantime, Aeternum's economy is struggling compared to React's, which is almost twice as big right now. But that's the thing. I think he has not enough gateways. Because look at the supplies. It's 21 more workers, and there's like 17, 16 more army supply. That could have been a lot more with the economy he has, and he does have a big bank. Checking into Templars in the meantime. Tough call. Pulling the trigger is very risky here. Because if he doesn't get these Reavers, and at least one of them is going to survive. 1 HP! Wow! 1 HP Reaver, 2. But yeah, that was quite expensive from him. Although his economy is much more powerful. Can, you know, he can actually allow himself to get those unfavorable trades. In the meantime, Aeternum trying to sneak a Nexus on 3 o'clock. On the other hand, what more choice does he have at this point? Being so behind with Eco. Blue. Then after that, these probes he was so late on this expansion. So definitely a tough spot to be in a PvP. Aeternum, meanwhile, managing to scare out that big army from React. Meanwhile, React taking a mineral only. So if this state of the game lasts for long enough, Aeternum is back into the game, and he's going to have a better army composition because he's going to have a lot more gas. Because he's going to have 3 gases versus 2 from React. At the same time, React deciding to just play it safe, going for another expansion that is going to give him another gas. And that's 8 gates with 9 I think. Being warped as well. I'm not sure if that is enough with 4 mining bases soon to come. In the meantime, a probe is scouting for those ninja expansions. And it's actually not going to the 3rd o'clock. React thinking probably that if Aeternum sneaks something, it's going to be in one of the corners so that he can grab an additional expansion easily after that. He drops the natural while this fight is going on, and he's doing quite a lot of eco damage right now. Good storms, hitting a lot of dragoons. Probes fighting. Rivers safely in the back, and in the meanwhile, a whole probe line just disappeared from React. Meanwhile, he's almost out of minerals in his main base. Oh, if these get stuck. Oh, he was out of scarabs. That could be so huge. In the meantime, he is losing natural. That's quite a bit of probes himself. And he is losing that expansion almost certainly. River still in the red space. That was quite an incredible dodge from that storm. It looks like the river was cleaned up in the end. It did serious economic damage, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. And now React, I bet he's thinking there has to be a hidden base, because otherwise Aeternum would have left the game already, right? So I wonder if he's going to check the 3 o'clock. It looks like he's sending a new probe. Not sure if it's going to go and check the expansions or if he's going to expand in the bottom right corner. We'll see. He is looking. He's sure that it has to be somewhere. And pretty soon there's only going to be one option left. And with that 3 o'clock found, it looks like the end of the game for Aeternum. Big fight, very big storm. If that wasn't a speed shuttle, he would lose that river and that shuttle. In the meantime, the base was found. So Aeternum probably thinking to himself, this is going to be it. Although Christmas coming earlier, a free High Templar from React. Yeah, in the meantime we got that trying to defend Aeternum trying to defend this here base, but it looks like a bit futile idea. Oh, and if this gets caught, that's probably the end. This 3 o'clock base is now wide open. Trying to evacuate probes. I expect a storm here. No storm, but still. I think that was 8 probe kills. Definitely Aeternum has a fighting spirit in his heart, pun not intended. He is not willing to give this up. Question is, how does he defend if he only has half of the supply of his enemy? And the attack is coming, even with Reaver. There's probably 1 or 2 storms from dying. Yeah, so that's 1 Reaver gone, and pretty soon there's not going to be any left, and that's a GG from Aeternum. A very nice game, very aggressive start from React. Just enough to, you know, keep Aeternum off his balance. And I think because of that very aggressive start, he wasn't able to play his game, what he had in plan from the beginning. So we've got... Okay. Alright, and we've got Aeternum, our blue Protoss, spawning bottom left, and in bottom right we have React, who just got an equal score over here. We will see if his aggressive stance in early game is going to do it again. Because I must say, his control with Zealots was really impressive. I rarely do see 4 Zealots cause that much mayhem if the Protoss already has goons. Goons and a battery prepared. So that was very unexpected. First pylon from both of our players. They are both going to get back to mining with these probes. The times when you were mandatorily scouting after the first pylon are long over in this matchup. Long gone. Turns out getting a little bit focused on your economy at the beginning. Even though that's just a few seconds more of mining, it does make quite a difference. We see first gate from both players, and after the gate we have both of them scouting, although React did place his gate a tidbit earlier, but he did stop making probes for a moment. And we get second gate on 11 probes. So yeah, you can see that his probe is lagging a tiny bit behind Aeternum's his probe count. But they are more or less on even count right now. So the first Zealots are on the way for both of players. And second gate from our blue Protoss. Aeternum says 2 can play this game. Although his gate is significantly later, so I expect him to go for a defensive stance, and he is going to have an idea that he's not going to let any red zealots in his main, and he's going to tech right behind this. In the meantime, React, realizing he's most probably not going to get the same effects as he got in the previous game, so not really counting on doing that early game damage with Zealots all that much. He went for gas much faster than in previous games, and he's lagging a full probe right now in terms of economy. So getting those 2 gates one after another with quite a bit nicer timing than Aeternum's, it did cost him to cut probes for a second there. Both Protoss probes, I mean the scouting probes, are in the enemy base. They see what's coming. React getting close, but not quite in. His probe is losing in the meantime. The fist fight between the blue probe and red probe. Looks like range for React. I would expect range for... Oh, he skipped range to get an earlier robo. Interesting, and he's getting goons behind this, so very soon those 3 zealots are not going to be exactly on his doorstep anymore. In the meantime, React doesn't see what's happening. That was quite a risky move from Aeternum, because if React was paying attention, I'm pretty sure he would get uphill with his Zealots and get some important scouting information. In the meantime, Aeternum pushing out his opponent, staying safe on the high ground. Both scouting probes are dead, so there are a lot of tricks another Protoss can pull out of their sleeve when you're playing PvP. Aeternum going the safe route, so he's going for Observer first. He doesn't want DTs to end his participation in this tournament. Yeah, so we got a Shadow. Right after the Shadow we get our first Observer. I don't think he's going to cancel. In the meantime, getting visions from Zealots and shooting up the ramp. Not sure if Aeternum has his range already or not. He did spend quite a lot of gas in the meantime. It looks like he doesn't have range, because otherwise this wouldn't be happening. And he has red goons on his carpet. Not saying hi, not cleaning their boots, just walking in. And that's going to be a little bit of a reset and scouting attack from React. Getting his own Reavers behind that, but they are going to be quite late. And at the same time, he doesn't have an army anymore. Definitely cannot do anything against that force guarding the ramp. Yeah, in all this, look at this. In all that chaos, React was continuously getting probes. Aeternum lagged behind it. He apparently didn't feel comfortable with enemy in his base. 6 probes behind. Definitely he wouldn't be happy if he knew that it had happened. He sees 6 goons coming his way, and he turns to the goons, so he does not know React actually got an expansion. React seeing those 2 Reavers is going to back out. He knows there's no way he can do anything over here. And he realizes right now that he's the one that is in danger right now. And it looks like the push is coming. Gara bugging out. But Aeternum does have vision advantage over here, because he does have that Observer. And we do have 1 Reaver from React. We'll see how much it can achieve. Blue Reavers firing at goons. And that's going to be a tough defense for React. He did acquire quite some minerals in the bank, so that is a little bit worrying in itself. Maybe he missed a macro cycle, or he doesn't have enough production. Reaver exchange for a Reaver, and that's a very sticky situation, but Blue definitely has an advantage of a Reaver. River shooting the... I don't know if that is what you want to do in this situation. I think firing at the goons is what you want to do. But we will have to trust Aeternum on his choice over here. In the meantime, he does hit the goons as well. And the expo is gone. React still having a advantage when it comes to economy, but that is not going to last for long. Once Aeternum is going to pump props from Xi. So that risk React took by pushing time. Sorry, I got a little bit of freeze on the screen. In the meantime, I see economy from Aeternum basically equalizing React, and it is going to run away a little bit until that Nexus, that red Nexus in the natural is ready. In the meantime, this was spotted, and the reaction is ready over here. That's going to be free river donated basically by React, who feels the pressure. He feels he has to do something, but he did turn around. That was a good choice because he doesn't know about it, but he still is ahead in economy for a little bit of time. And with that Nexus finished, looking at how he's very stable in getting probes all the time, even when things get chaotic, he's going to have a stronger economy. But these goons are getting... Yeah, that's almost a full dead goon. Tough spot. In the meantime, again, the vision advantage for Aeternum. I think it's about time to get some vision of his own for React. That was quite a nice hit. I think that was something like 4 or 5 probes dead. But it cost a river. Not sure if it was worth it, although it did create the tiniest advantage in economy for Aeternum. So long term, it may actually pay off. Speed for Aeternum. Very interesting. That's going to give him a lot more flexibility with the rivers. And if he's getting speed, I expect that we are going to see more rivers from him. We'll see. His army is partitioned. And the armies are almost equal in size. Yeah, and that's the ops I was talking about from React. In the meantime, backstab from a little bit of blue goons. That's 5 goons hitting from behind. They get scared off by a single zealot though. Yeah, and a third is... Oh, that is a very good situation for React. If he can create and prolong this impasse here. Oh, that was a very painful loss for Red Protoss. That was another river and shuttle given basically for free. A very good interception from Aeternum, definitely. And from a game where he was in a tough spot, he is actually ahead right now. React wasn't in position to punish that third expansion in any way, shape or form. And now his army is actually 5 units less. Because that's 10 food in the army on the difference. Aeternum still protecting that high ground over there. But he's going to be pushed away, even though it's uphill. And the river was in the back, that's why he didn't actually make it. And at the same time, he's going to be backstabbed by rivers right now. Very risky position. I think the river is dead. Yeah. There was no saving it. And... oh! I didn't expect that. That was a very good call from React. Sniping that both of these rivers very quickly and with not that much damage from a blue. So you can say it was a cheap river to pick off. In the meantime, Aeternum not making any probes behind that. He got one probe from 44 to 45 and he kind of forgot. That Nexus is ready for quite some time now, I'm pretty sure. We weren't looking at it, but judging by how long it's over there, it definitely had to be done. By the time this fight, this previous fight was ongoing. Nice Dragoon pickoff. Yeah, Aeternum not building up more economy advantage. So he decided, and he's having like one probe every now and then. Not getting the third gas. And he is floating us a little bit, so Templar tech would be definitely a good choice from him. But he's just too busy doing all that fighting. React decided not to get any more probes. He's investing all of this money straight into this army, and he did tech into Templars, if I saw correctly. That's a badly damaged shuttle. Have to be very careful about it, because just seconds is, you know, it's two dead rivers. Yeah, that's one. And that's the second one. That's a very bad spot to be in as React right now. Because Aeternum does have the shuttle, can reposition these rivers, can hide them from harm's reach, and he defended it well. I don't think React knows about that 9 o'clock over there being taken. This is the farthest his observers have reached so far. So see, he's the natural not checking out the 9 o'clock. In the meantime, if React will decide to get his third on 3 o'clock, it's going to be denied because there's a goon guarding that place. And it's a GG from React. He found the 9 o'clock and he knew from that spot there's no way he can survive. Very nice games. Congratulations to Aeternum to getting to the next to winner finals of this group. I'm here. I don't know if you can hear me.
You can. So let's
Okay.
go and connect.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it sounds good for me.
Okay, and I hear you well as well, so we can go ahead and start the game.
Okay. So if you are ready, we can go live.
Go. All right, we have in bottom left MadiNho, brave Tarantula player. Let's see what can he show us today. And he's going to play our Zerg player, Izu. In the meantime, I'm having some kind of technical problems. I don't see what's getting transmitted here. Okay, it got. I see everything once more. Great. Much easier to comment if you see something. TVZ. Second favorite for watching for me, definitely. I love those Muta versus Marine dances that are going to hopefully be present in this match. In the meantime, that's a barracks before any supply, but that's interesting. So that was an 8 rugs, I think. I wonder if MadiNho is planning some early pressure, or if he's just, you know, fact about Zerglings going straight into his main with some ridiculous early timing. He still don't have any spawning pool. So that's going to be 12 pool, probably. Okay. Izu sees it. He definitely knows that this Rax that's a fishy Rax timing. We'll see if that Overlord is going to survive high-fiving that Marine. In the meantime, 2 SCVs. Wonder what it's going to be. It's going to be Proxy Factory and Vultures. Very nice lift up. That was an amazing play. He lifted off the barracks just to kill that Overlord. Izu congratulating a nice move. Not happy about this. And I would definitely not be happy about losing my first Overlord like that. In the meantime, a bunker rush. 2 brave Marines. That's too many drones for 2 Marines to handle. So this looks like a defended rush. And that was, I think, only 2 drones dropped. Not sure how this is going to influence the whole match, but MadiNho, I feel this is some kind of a crazy play to go like skip a bunker and then go instantly for a CC here. Meanwhile, one of these arenas was intercepted. Yeah, and those links are just going to try and give free hugs to these Marines. Very sticky situation. 3 links in. It's not that big of a deal for Terran because they have guns and they actually can kill these rings. They don't have speed yet. Let's see how much Izu can do with this. Meanwhile, he has this their upgrade going up for a moment now, so it is actually done. And a Spire going down instantly. Bunker ready, but MadiNho is like, I'm going to chill next game. Now let's go and do something. He has a small marine force. That's 5 marines, I think. A 6-1 actually joining, lagging quite behind the rest. Oh, let's see how Izu is going to handle it. Only a handful of Zerglings here, so drones are fighting again. But it's not the comfortable situation of having just 2 marines. 4 marines, that's quite a bit of damage. They do kill those drones quite quickly, and the economical damage here is very... like, you wouldn't be happy as Izu right now. You have the big oof feelings right about now. And there are some Zerglings coming. They don't have speed. They can't be really a threat to the Terran right now, I don't think, especially that there's a bunker here. Not sure if how many marines are inside, but if there are 4, there's probably no way for... Yeah, there are 4 marines. It looks pretty safe. Izu knows he's not going to do anything productive with these links. He turns them around right away. And in the meantime, one of these Zerglings is actually getting rid of that SCV. And first Mutalist pop and intercept the SCV. First 5 are going to be ready very soon. So that's a good timing where he can where he can chip off some economy, but those turrets are already there, and he only has 13 drones. That makes me worried about him. One of the turrets is ready. There's just a handful of mutas, so they can't stay here for longer, and I don't think they can't handle that many turrets, even just for a 2-3 shots at a time to harass the economy. Still only 13 drones. This does feel a little bit all-in. Last one attack damage, more mutas. And we are trying for a bust, and it is going to be a successful hit on that bunker, but what else are these Zerglings going to do here? And we do have Goliaths here to handle, or rather to help handle those mutas here. No upgrade yet. So pick up on 4 marines, bunker, and a supply depot. Izu definitely not happy right now. There's no sign of getting a third from him. His economy is more or less in stagnation. So I would expect Izu planning on some kind of a bust. And if that won't work, maybe it's going to be the end of the game. I still don't see any drones going into position of getting any type of a third. Only see some overlords. In the meantime, +1 is almost ready. You have 10 mutas. Upgrade for... okay, that's 11 mutas, and that's an upgrade for range for those Goliaths, making them much more useful. 2 factories. Yeah, so that's a suicidal attack on economy for Terran, but he does have... That is not enough. He has 2 CCs and he's ahead in economy anyway. In the meantime, Izu trying to drone up. And we are getting a third. So from this extremely harsh situation, well, as I estimated it at least, is starting to stabilize. The economy isn't twice as small as the Terrans anymore. And in the meantime, mech switch. I love me some mech. Going for more mutas. Probably going to exchange those wounded ones for fresh ones, just to have a better harass force. But that is a lot of turrets. That's 5 in natural, and is that 6 or 7 in main? And there's like almost a group of Goliaths now. So a good pickup. But repair very strong. Still losing that tower here, that turret. Grabbing an SCV every now and then. Okay, some defense, getting some sunkens to prevent those vultures from waltzing in and just killing all of the economy from Izu. A vulture is extremely potent at killing workers. Getting intercepted here, only a little bit of damage dealt to it. I don't think that was MadiNho's intention to actually turn around over there. So that's the AI playing a trick on him with the pathfinding, and we got a pickup of 2 drones, and it doesn't sound like much. That's a third drone, but that was a good 15% of Izu's economy right there. So 50% workforce gone just like that. MadiNho scouting for more bases. In the meantime, Izu trying to capture these vultures if possible. He already has 2 groups of mutas, so that does bode well for him. And if you look at the supplies, he has a bigger army right now. Izu, that is. 16 supply of army more than the Terran. MadiNho staying safe on 2 bases. He's going to get vessels soon, I do expect. He does have a lot of gas. And we're going to see 2 groups of mutas being microed at the same time. In the meantime, look at those Goliaths. If only Izu saw that, that was a free pickup. That would buy him quite a lot of time getting free units like that. In the meantime, some mines, mainly for scouting right now, I do guess, since all of the Zerg's army is flying and doesn't care for mines. Level 2 Carapet in the meantime. First vessel almost done. And that's a trade of 2 turrets for a Mutalisk. Yeah, those tiny minefields slowly getting bigger and bigger. If nothing more, it's at least going to tell MadiNho about Zerg's movements. And again, that's 5 probes dead. 5 probes dead, and like a snap of the fingers, 1/5 of your economy is just gone. So these vultures, extremely valuable for MadiNho this game. Tripling the economy of Zerg. It doesn't seem like much, 3 here, 5 now, but that is the reason I think why Izu doesn't have 2 more bases right now. And he does feel pressure definitely to get a big presence on the map in terms of army. We get a Hydralisk then. So Hydralisks, they are not going to be surprised by a minefield. Most probably they're just going to chop the mines down before they run in for a hug. Meanwhile, Izu back to 29 drones, but MadiNho, a powerful economy of 50 workers right now. I bet he's thinking about getting a third to maximize the productivity of this gigantic workforce. In the meantime, that had to be scouting a CV, right? Because all the other positions are blocked by MadiNho's mines. In the meantime, a run by to the main, and that's going to be a big drone hound. That's already 5 killed. That's 6. And oh, and intercepting the prop train, he didn't see it. Izu got really lucky there that these volts did not intercept the drone train. They did get some other drones, so even though they got these vultures got decimated in the end, they paid in their themselves in gold equal to their weight, I feel. Doubling Zerg's economy once more. And in the meantime, I don't know how to feel about the position of Izu in terms of army capabilities, because his army is just a tidbit bigger than MadiNho's, but MadiNho has science vessels. So as those mutas are going to clump up fighting all of these Goliaths, they're going to irradiate themselves. Yeah, 3 irradiates, 4 irradiate. That's terrible damage to the Zerg. And this has to do some terrible damage to Terran's economy, or it wasn't worth it. Because almost entire army is gone. Yeah, those are irradiates for you. If you don't get that irradiated Mutalisk immediately, he's going to, you know, pull half of the army down with him. Izu having a lot of minerals, but starved in terms of gas. It looks like he only has those 4 Mutalisks, and he can't rebuild because he doesn't have enough gas. Okay, we've got 9, and Hydral is coming right up, but Hydralisks don't have upgrades. We have, last time we checked, we had 1-2 for the Mutalisks. Not sure how about it right now. 1-1 for those Hydras. Lonely Marine getting sniped there. He was sightseeing and he didn't expect to get zerged. over there. At the same time, 100 supply ahead. I would really like to believe, but how do you believe at these odds? And it's GG from Izu. Izu did not believe either, so it's 1-0 for MadiNho. Didn't see the lovely Muta Marine dance, but I'll take a nice mech game too. And it was quite a crazy game as well. Failed bunker rush into getting mech. Then there was the surprise attack, and from that spot on, MadiNho just grabbed that win. Go. Okay, and game 2, we have our Zerg, Izu on bottom right, and on bottom left we have MadiNho, the winner of the first game, who he chose to get, you know, a very safe approach. He turtled, but at the same time he was active with these vultures on the map, and that basically gave him the win later on, because he crippled Zerg's economy so many times. And as I said, it looked like just 3 drones, just 4 drones. But each time it was a big chunk of the total drone population. They're getting a depot before first racks, so no bunker rushing, I guess. I'm going for that wall in on his ramp. We'll see what he has in mind for our Zerg right now. Barracks, pretty standard. In the meantime, we're going to expand on 12 drones, right? Yeah. So 12 hatch. That later spawning pool, but this time Izu has nothing to worry about. There's not going to be early tourists with guns at his doorstep this time. Yeah, we got the spawning pool. Izu is not going to find MadiNho anytime soon unless he gets a drone scout. In the meantime, diagonal scout from MadiNho. He didn't see that overlord, so it's 50-50 from here. But it looks like he decided to go top left. And a drone scout from Izu. He does not want to play in the dark for all too long. In the meantime, factory, so again, early vultures. And a very powerful harass. And if you look at the economy, a totally different story than the previous game. Got a few marines. That's not tight because the marine walked through, and if a marine got through, I do believe the Zergling does as well. In the meantime, only 2 Zerglings. One is going to scout, one is changing the SCV, and a hidden third in the top left corner. So if the Zerg is going to get that natural defended, he basically has a free save expansion in top left main. At the same time, that first vulture is coming. Izu knows about it. MadiNho is probably going to have a CC very soon. I expect it's going to be done on high ground and then lift off and getting it on the low ground. In the meantime, Izu trying to do his best not to let that vulture into the main, because Natural did have this sunken to defend, whereas main would be totally exposed. We got Spire on the way. Oh, and that's a sneaky thing. He's probably going to hunt Overlords, and that's going to be his entire career as a pirate here. Manum, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for supporting the cast. And we have a Wraith going for that early Overlord kill. It's not going to be as much of a free pickup as it was in the first game, because Wraith is quite expensive. And I would expect drops from this position, since the starport is here. Yeah, we get... Oh, we're getting more Wraiths, and we're getting Invis. That is very interesting. But MadiNho is not going to have a critical mass of Wraiths anytime soon to end this game, because the Spire is online and we will have Scourges defending air. We do have some Mutas on the way as well. The two Scourges, they are going to try and find that nasty Wraith of MadiNho's in the meantime. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be a very, very interesting fight, because suddenly an invisible... If you can't hit an invisible unit in this game, it doesn't want to show it yet. So he's actually hiding the fact that this research has been done, and Wraiths are actually ready to disappear into thin air. As any trick, it could be a devastating one, or it could be MadiNho digging his own grave slowly. We'll see how this is going to unfold. The defense is going up in the meantime. First 5 Mutas, I think, are coming this way. Yeah, 6 Mutas, that's another 2, so that's going to be 8. And a Scourge. 8 Mutas Scourge versus, that's going to be 3 or 4 Wraiths, and maybe some static defense. Yeah, other than that, it's a defensive position from MadiNho. Not sure how to feel about this, because it's not like in the previous game where Izu's position was crippled by all that eco damage from early game. And he does have quite a powerful army right now. But in the meantime, these bad boys can run by your defense if you don't have a good wall. Trying to hunt them down with those mutas right now. And as of now, these 4 vultures looks like they're going to be given away for free, but not this one. This one is going to get some kills. Oh, Burrow! That's great. That's a brilliant defense. Yeah, definitely Izu wishes he had that in the previous game, but his economy was so low he couldn't afford that. In the meantime, the count of rapes is slowly increasing, but at the same time, this is a very good attack from Izu, and now the reveal of the invisibility. He splits his mutas to save as many of them as he possibly can, because they cannot run out these raves, so splitting them is the only chance for survival. And now they are visible, but there's no one to fight them, and the true sight from the Overlord is gone with the Overlord itself. Level 2 Carapace on the way, so not sure if there's any upgrades on those Raves on their armor or firepower. And we see that there's nothing here. But it is a nice counter. They are getting those mutas very quickly. And they are not getting a fair fight if you consider that they can't be fought back. Yeah, anti-air static defense from Zerg, that's going to change the situation a little bit. So you can't get economy damage for free. Which makes me wonder if MadiNho actually made the right choice chasing those mutas, because for a long time that third of Izu, there was no way to defend it as the race were invisible, and that probe line could be entirely eradicated. So that's a very important opportunity that has been lost. In the meantime, first vessel on the way. So those irradiates extremely effective against those mutas. Academy on the way as well. And again, trading those vultures for, I think that was 3 or 4 drone kills. 10% of, almost 10% of Zerg economy gone again, with a simple raid from vultures. Vultures is such a powerful tool to get in those small raids, and if you don't have a really tight wall in, your probes are just gone. Probes, drones. The situation is kind of similar. Izu rocking a tidbit bigger army, but that difference is soon going to be gone, I believe. MadiNho's macro is going to kick in. In the meantime, it looks like it's going to be a switch back to Marines. First irradiate. Not as devastating as last time, but last time it was 4 irradiates. And getting 4 irradiates, there's so little time for you to actually find those 4 infected or maybe irradiated mutas. Weapon upgrades on the way, 1 level already done, and there's lots of mutas. Quite a lot of static defense, a nice scan, allowing turrets to fire over that otherwise invisible enemy. Invisible in terms of being in fog of war, outside of their view. And we're getting some Hydras. Not sure if lurkers are available already. Another irradiate. That one is going to do a lot more damage. Much bigger distraction. Wraiths are invisible and they can fire at will. But that vessel is gone, and that is not enough static defense. We have some reinforcements in terms of some Marines, and it looks like that was defended. It wasn't really a big hit for Terran's economy. MadiNho, in the meantime, still getting a bank, so he can get another starport and get a much increased production from these from these starports to get much more vessels and then shut down that army of Mutalisks entirely. Because we remember what happens when 4 irradiates hit your big stack of mutas. In the meantime, we are approaching 15 minutes right now, so I guess there's not that much minerals left in Terran's main. Yeah, they're soon going to run out. Stacks between 70 and 150, I think. So that's not a lot of minerals, and we have a 12 o'clock ninja base for MadiNho. It's a very risky move, taking into account how mobile Zerg forces are. Although that is a really big army from Terran. And that is a lot of lurkers. That is a lot of lurkers. Was it 10? Yeah, so that base is not, that natural is not going to be broken this time, I don't think. In the meantime, that vulture does give away the position of Izu's army, allowing MadiNho to react quite quickly, irradiate, going on the Mutaclamp and on the first lurkers as well. That's not a place where you want to walk in as a Terran. All the lurkers are going to be cleaned up, but that was a lot of Marines dead. At the same time, is that just a single Muta left from all of that Muta flock? 2 Mutalisks. So after the switch from MadiNho to these Marines, we get a switch for Hydra Lurker from Izu. I do expect... Izu's still on 3 bases though. Maybe he doesn't... Maybe he feels strong enough with what he has and just wants to push the issue, but he is not aware about the 12 o'clock base that's... You can see SCV is already mining over there. Yeah, I guess this is when Izu is going to expand to that top left corner. I guess that's why he... Yeah, it looks like a drone is walking there, and we've got a hatchery down here, which didn't build because he didn't have the minerals at the time the drone arrived. Drop ships! Oh, that's going to be very painful because they can snipe the fire mound. Now, that's going to be a very painful kick straight in the shin for our Zerg here. And it's a GG. Izu seeing that third going on and that drop in his base, he types out. And we're going to have Izu versus React, a PvZ. Very interesting matchup. A lot of space to sneak a tricky DT, sneak some 9-7-3 in the early game when Protoss is not really ready to defend this. Definitely looking out for it. And oh, the Protoss, I do love PvZ, no question about it. You know what? Let's go maybe with TVP first, so we know the first player to advance. Okay, go. Alright, and we get into our winners match. MadiNho versus Aeternum PVZ. MadiNho top left, Aeternum bottom right. Lovely matchup. Definitely fun to watch. But I may be biased, because even though I stopped playing StarCraft, I'm still a die-hard fan of this game. Trying to never miss a tournament. We'll see what goes through heads of our players here. First probe. That is a very early pylon before. That could be a later pylon, I feel like. Don't quote me on that though, because I may be rusty enough to forget that timing, but it did feel a bit early. And yeah, now Aeternum doesn't have minerals to get that gateway, but maybe he's going for 12 next. Oh. Yeah, 3 probes queued. That is going to be a 12 next. Let's see what MadiNho does with it, because he is not scouting off the first depot. He may not even expect this to happen. So let's see. Yeah, that is definitely a 12 next. Oh, I'm so excited to see how this is going to unfold. Because this is going to be the scouting SCV for sure, right? And it's a 4-player map. MadiNho is going top right first. So he's going to be quite late with this scout. Which means Aeternum is probably going to be, you know, rocking a healthy defensive once that that late bunker rush would have occurred. So I don't think this is going to be MadiNho's approach here. Gets his factory down. In the meantime, Forge from Aeternum. Not sure about that one. Cannon's not the best defense against tanks. And I don't think he has to be worried about bunker rushing. It's not going to happen. MadiNho this is as unlucky as you can be. MadiNho going top right, and then in a 50-50 he chooses to go diagonal. So this is actually the most inefficient way in which you can scout a 12 next. So that cannon is maybe going to be ready to fire once at that. It's going to go a tidbit late for that, but MadiNho does know what is happening here, and I think he's going to go CC. Yeah, that is exactly what he does. So he has eco response for that. He did cancel. I like that play a lot. He did cancel the bunker to get that CC a bit earlier, and that's a second forge. So Aeternum definitely going for double. Oh, sorry, it's not a forge. It's a core. I thought the spawning thing was actually taken. So Goon Tech already here. 3 gates. The Vulture is not going to sneak past because there's a cannon. Oh, a ninja expansion. So this is... Oh, that is so funny. Because that's... Like MadiNho just went Una reverse card. Because... I don't know if this is still played, but... Back in my day... I mean, you sound like a grandpa, but back in my day, if you saw an early expanding Terran, you can blindly go for double Nexus, and there was a high chance that you are not going to be bothered by the Terran for enough time for you to build to a limit, or to something like 140, 160, and just then marching straight into his natural. And basically this is like switching sides, so MadiNho going for this interesting counter here. Rolling dice, kind of. Only a few vultures on map. There's not a lot of mines, which so far are supposed to defend him at the direction of this natural, I do believe. In the meantime, Aeternum prepared for a drop, but drop is not coming. Not anytime soon, at least, sir. Because anything that is going to come soon is a lot of tanks and a lot of vultures. But I'm not gonna lie, these vultures are getting positioned in a nice spot. I don't think MadiNho could afford dropships right now, but a nice mine to deny the timing of third if Protoss would choose the 3 o'clock position for it. Very interesting game. And Aeternum not aware that he is behind at the moment. Yes, he has more workers, but only 4. He has more army, but he's not thinking about attacking right now, because in his head it's like, well, if there was no bunker rush because it was too late, the Terran is probably, he got his own natural and he's preparing a push. So he's expecting... Mind trick didn't work. Maybe the lag is a little bit too high for this kind of play, but MadiNho does have a hint that Protoss got the third right now, which means he's still behind, and that is not a big force. That's not a big defense either, so it's probably siege tank being researched right now. Oh, it's going to be carriers. Yeah, in the meantime, MadiNho confirming that there is a third on 6 o'clock, and Aeternum checking that a 12 o'clock position for a base. He's now living in a world where he's 3 base toss with carriers against a turtling 2 base Terran, who is afraid of his big army because he has so much more economical advantage, but that is not the case. We have 1-1 coming soon for Terran army, we have siege, we have quite a healthy amount of tanks, and we do have a shuttle with 4 zealots. We do have some mines. But yeah, this attack is not going to be potent enough, I don't think, because so much economical power from Protoss went into tech and into the expansion. Almost losing that that observer. You don't like to be an observer in any matchup, honestly. In the meantime, scans from MadiNho, and the jig is up. MadiNho does know. MadiNho does know, and he's on equal basis. So very soon we're going to see Aeternum with this cartoonish antagonist laugh on his mouth, marching in with carriers and getting destroyed by a wall of Goliaths. This is what's going to happen, I think. MadiNho, in the meantime, either he has no Goliaths yet, or he's not showing them. Although, at this level, I don't think MadiNho is counting to surprise Aeternum with his Goliaths, because I'm pretty sure Aeternum knows his base was scanned. And he knows Terran is now preparing. What he does not know is that he does not have eco advantage. In fact, he's 3 workers behind, and from that point, what's stopping MadiNho from getting a 4th base? I don't think it's going to be these 4 Zealots, which did pick off 2 tanks. That's the first time picked off by those Zealots, but that is all they did. And that's not a fun adventure to go up ramp against tanks. Nevertheless, MadiNho goes for a safe play here. Oh, he's going to be caught with his tanks down. But it was actually good for him because of how spread this army was. And that's the problem of Aeternum. He tech switched and he has no speed loss. How is he going to stop this push? You only have 4 Goliaths, but these are not ready yet. You get fresh carriers pop, but they're empty. What are you going to do as Protoss in this situation? Yeah, this lone Zealot, he was brave enough to try, but he was predestined to fail. There's no way he can stop this 4th, and 4 Goliaths versus 2 of these carriers, not enough. In the meantime, look at the position of the blue army of these goons. They are there to cut off reinforcements, but they can end up in a sticky situation because they can get against a healthy Terran force full of tanks. They are going to be lucky for now because they only got those Goliaths. In the meantime,
I feel like it might be broken.
Maybe broken. Okay.
If it's not broken, then it's observer course.
It do happens like this sometimes.
Yes, it was broken. Okay, can we go back?
Okay, let's go. Alright, so we had a broken replay. It did look quite strange. The situation is very, alike, because the blue army is there to stop reinforcements, but there's a lot more Goliaths here, and those are just 4 carriers. 2 of them still are making those interceptors, and if I saw correctly, there's still 4 to go. Expansion is gone, and so are these probes. I don't think they're getting out of here under tank fire. At the same time, that's all Goliaths gone, and that's going to be a sticky situation because those tanks are going to be left alone. Although they sieged in time, MadiNho is a genius. He went for a defensive pulse on time, but now they are going to get decimated, it looks like. So as the sandwich became closing on the army, there was no way of saving it. In the meantime, there's a fight north of here. Let's see how it unfolds. Yeah, so there was no saving these tanks, but that did cost Aeternum a lot. But he did remake that Nexus on the 6 o'clock. And he may have 4 bases, but he has almost 20 probes less. Now that's a gigantic difference in economy. MadiNho getting a bank of minerals, not so helpful when it comes to gas mines. And these are tanks gone, and that's not a good situation for MadiNho. He managed to snatch that single carrier, and agreed that's a lot of money to take away, but at what cost? We don't have a wall static anti-air defense here. We don't have those few Goliaths. But Aeternum choosing to go back. Well, if that expansion scheme does continue from Aeternum, he's going to find that hidden base in the top right. Although it already made so much money for MadiNho that this 12 next was basically countered with a reserve. You can think of it that way. But at the same time, that's going to be a strong hit for the economy of MadiNho's. And quite soon it looks like this top right is going to be found, and I don't think there's any way that Terran can defend it unless there's some Wraith switch going on that we weren't aware of. It doesn't look like it. MadiNho going for a counter, so he was going for that bottom left. Now he changed direction. Preparing for a fight here, and Protoss is coming, but quickly dissuaded by siege tank fire and losing a carrier. Now that was a big pickup because it was totally free. MadiNho could consider, maybe he could have considered it if he had much more gas. Then he probably would have those vessels on the field already. There is a vessel, so I didn't see that, but the vessel is here. 100 energy is here, so an EMP is maybe incoming, and that is almost half of the HP from these, gone from these carriers. And in the meantime, a tiny group of Goliaths are going to try and muscle through those cannons. They're doing a great job. But they have ADHD. They were attacking the last cannon and then they kind of got distracted and started hitting probes and got destroyed by the cannon by the looks of it from the minimap. In the meantime, tanks are getting smashed here. So a good trade for our blue Protoss here. Aeternum definitely happy picking up that army. Meanwhile, a single brave Goliath is going to say hi over here. He definitely wants to put pressure on that base because, as I said, if the trend for expanding continues for Aeternum, the top right is gone, and with it, I think all of these SCVs as well. Going up a ramp versus siege tank with goons, not a fun thing to do. And at the same time, there's not enough Goliaths to cover for these tanks over here, and these tanks are gone. And with that, the ground army can waltz in and force their presence up the ramp, and from that, with a advantage of high ground, they can stand against those Goliaths. And then the Protoss, maybe the Protoss land army has a worse upgrade. They only have one attack. I would expect to have 2-2 or 3-2 for the Terran right now. Especially that Protoss went for air, so all that gas for upgrades went straight there. The economic advantage is gone from MadiNho, and this got exposed almost all of his mines. So the biggest loss is those SCVs actually, and I don't think these SCVs are getting out. They would have to run through a lot of Protoss army, so maybe these SCVs are just going to fight the Dragoons, because yeah, they actually fought off those Dragoons. Not sure if Aeternum is going to consider this to be a high priority target now that it's almost entirely mined out. Because that may mean giving MadiNho very precious time. But at the same time, you can just send a tiny army over there. Yeah, just... oh, that's much more than you need. So, even though getting denied, that base actually buys a lot of time for MadiNho to deal. Because of how many goons were delegated to handle this. These goons could now have, you know, get these, you know, be a good sidekick for those carriers, guard them from guardians just a little bit. And here we go, another fight. 3-2 is indeed here for Terran. Losing those Goliaths for free, very bad for MadiNho since he lost half of his economy. And in the meantime, another hidden base gets discovered. A very difficult situation for MadiNho, but those cannons, you know, it feels cannons are strong because they're buildings, but half of their HP is shields, which take full damage. So think about the average damage done by a vulture, it's 12.5 and not 5. So it's not that many shots in the end. But MadiNho will have no economy, and for him it's a base race. He did got one expansion worth of probes from the Protoss, but what's next? Two tanks can handle this expansion while the rest of the army is fighting, but that is it for MadiNho. He has a little bit of bank, he still has a little bit of a bank, but other than that, what you see is what you get for him. So he has a big bank of minerals, but it's going to not being replenished at all. It's going to be, you know, it's going to diminish quite fast. In the meantime, a single mining base for Aeternum here, but that is a big number of carriers there. Protoss can recover his economy because he has so many Nexi to do it, to build those props from, and MadiNho on a timer here. There's not, you know, count him out yet, but that is extremely tough situation here. He has some vultures that are going to reinforce his army. What are vultures going to do versus carriers? By the same token, look at Aeternum's money. He barely has money to remake those interceptors. And he lost one of his carriers right now. Goons can't approach this position, and in the meantime, a backstop hitting the economy of Protoss. MadiNho still having 13 probes, he can fly a base to an expansion if he only wants, but I don't think he has time for that. In the meantime, his army is getting clobbered. And this is going to be a GG from him very soon, I think. Yeah, he needed this army he has here, he needed that to reinforce what was going on the bottom right immediately. Because now he's not mining, while the Protoss still has one mining base and he can remake these interceptors. Almost all the SCVs trying to get some overtime with that gas refinery, but that is not helping them doing their job faster. And by the looks of it, MadiNho overstayed his welcome and these goons are going to be gone. Foreign Nexus. It's going to be a close call. Yeah, he got it, but I don't think it was worth it. The key play for him now is to check where's the last expansion from the Protoss and hit probes over there. But he's going to the natural. He's not going to find anything useful here. And only now is he getting to find the last Protoss base. Only 2 cannons guarding it. So he's going to mine the ramp over there, and then he'll try and nullify the economy of Protoss. But with a bank of 600 minerals still, that's quite a lot of interceptors. And yeah, looks like these were cleaned up before these vultures weren't cleaned up before they did anything useful. They only killed 4 more probes. So still a well-saturated base for the Protoss. Not sure how much he can mine from it, but it looks like it's going to be enough. The vultures, these vultures should run by and go. That's the only chance. Because they are not helping here. Okay, now after placing the mines, there's nothing holding them here. They have to go and hit that expansion, and that's a GG from MadiNho. A nice crazy game. Definitely love the opening from MadiNho doing that Uno reverse card against Aeternum, but Aeternum winning the first game. Ever so slightly, it was so close for MadiNho to actually win this. If only he got vultures to that south base earlier, he would cut off Protoss from minerals, and that would be a dead Protoss right there. Or if he consolidated his army a little bit earlier. Any of these two, if they happened, I think he would be winning that game. And in the meantime, I think we're going to jump into the second game, so let's go for that.
Mr. KJ, by the way, Fonger will join for the next game, if that's fine.
Sure.
Okay, so let's join and let's add Mr. Fonger.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
Hello, Miss Fonger.
Hey man, how you doing? I've been enjoying watching the stream.
Fine, how about you?
Not too bad.
Do you guys see everything correctly and hear everything?
Yes.
Yeah, I think everything.
Okay, so I'm muting myself.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Ready.
Alright, we're straight into game 2 after Aeternum's win, and here we see him in the top right, our Protoss fighting to advance to the round 8 in this game. In the meantime, MadiNho in the bottom right, fighting to stay in the game.
That was a great game last time. I enjoyed watching that. I thought MadiNho was in a really strong position there, to be honest. He came back really well from that early 12 Nexus, I thought, on the macro front. And then the carriers just seemed to kind of pinch it for Aeternum in the end. There was some nice control on those.
Yeah, exactly. And if the game was a little bit longer, that bottom expansion, that 6 o'clock, it would probably run out of minerals. And at that point, we might have had a draw even.
True. Because of the cannons and that as well. No more interceptors. Cannons making it difficult to finish off the Protoss. Do you think that because MadiNho's seen last game that Aeternum went for the 12 Nexus, do you think that's going to affect what MadiNho does this game? Is he going to scout earlier, maybe scout twice?
I mean, he was just unlucky the previous game.
Yeah.
But I really liked his reaction, the Uno reverse card he played. Very enjoy crazy games like that. It looks like MadiNho approached this game with a fresh mind entirely. Or maybe he was just like, he's not going to do it twice in a row.
Yeah, I don't think I would if it was me. I prefer to sort of mix up between games.
Yeah, and going for cheese strat like that twice in a row, very risky. And I'm pretty sure Aeternum is confident in how he's playing. And he's up for a totally normal game right now.
Yeah, and first scout from MadiNho there as well, so he's going to be feeling a bit more comfortable about that, I guess. And also finding that he's close positions as well. I think that he'll be quite happy about that start.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a 2-factory push or something like that.
I haven't seen MadiNho do a 2-factory push before, but I do know that I have seen him do quite a strong 2-base kind of push, but but he kind of takes his third in his stride as well. This is just based off having seen a very few games of his, but he does seem to have a very strong 2-base into 3-base play, where he's got that strong factory count before he takes the third. I'm interested to see if he goes with something like that. I would love to see a 2-factory though. That would be great fun.
Looks like it's going to be an expansion, as you said, and it's going to be an expansion from our Protoss here as well.
I wonder if this is a rangeless expansion, because that is pretty quick, isn't it?
I saw range. Yeah,
Oh, it is range. Okay, nice, yeah. So he'll be able to pressure the front of MadiNho a bit with some goons, I guess, at some stage.
Yeah,
oh, that's quite a few Marines.
Yeah, it is true. So maybe a push is incoming, especially that MadiNho did see an expansion. So he knows it's not any type of 2-gate pressure thing. Oh, Citadel of Adun. Are we going to see DTs here?
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that to cover the fast expansion. It's a good thing that MadiNho's gone straight into mines. I think that he's going to be relying on those quite a lot once the DTs pop.
Yeah, he's probably going to cover his back with mines, just so that these DTs don't walk in without any problems or without any indication to his base. Because as he's going to see mines popping into nothing, he'll know what's up.
Yeah. I think this shield battery that he's popped down at his natural is going to be really quite important as well, because he's on the 1-gate goon production, which I don't think is really enough to comfortably hold off at least this number of Marines on the tank and the vulture that will come in. So perhaps the shield battery's enough.
Push is very early, so this is going to be indeed crucial. Not sure. It doesn't look like MadiNho wants to pull the trigger immediately. He wants to get a nice contain.
He does need to get some mines down though without getting them sniped, because he doesn't know it yet, but those DTs are going to be out pretty soon, I think. So if all of the mines die to goons...
Oh, and the DT can drag the mine into the tank.
Yeah. Oh,
And
that's nice.
From that point, it's going to be one shot.
Yeah. That shield battery's doing work. It's healed so many hit points on those goons.
Yeah, and now Aeternum in full defense, waiting for those DTs.
Yeah, I don't think without a shuttle that DT's going to be able to get out, even if he tries to sneak around a bit. Nice pick up.
No bunker, or rather no second bunker, but here we get... Oh, it was just about being done, so... A very difficult situation. Maybe the mine drag into the tank. Yeah, it actually happened, so...
And we've lost the only SCV that was up there, so we can't get an instant turret up with that eBay. Oh, we got another one on the way. If one more DT, yeah, this one might be enough to just break the push, I think. Because the turret won't get up in time and there's no scan and no more mines at the moment. So it looks like MadiNho is just going to abandon that position. It was a really nice position, but it was a good break from Aeternum.
Yeah, it was quite lucky of him that he thought about these DTs. He probably wanted to have this like aha on our Terran here, but it was the other way around. It was MadiNho surprising Aeternum with a very fast push.
I like the way that MadiNho hid it as well, that push, because he had the Marines on the low ground and he made it really look. He had the SCV sitting in his natural, and it must have looked just like he had put down the CC at the normal timing, but he sort of followed up with a sort of a stealth FD.
Yeah, so that was a very powerful push, and it is impressive that it got held by Aeternum. We have a DT drop now, but we do have mines, and we definitely will have a turret here, right?
Yeah, I think it's under that. Oh yeah, Zero's selected. It's just under that eBay. That's very nice positioning there.
So Aeternum is going to maybe get tricked by this. He wants to fly on it, but
Oh, he can't click it though.
yeah,
Oh,
he can
maybe.
click. Yeah, only one DT latched to it to attack it, and now it's gone.
What a defense! That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was MadiNho is playing tricks on Aeternum all day long.
Yep.
So the trickster gets tricked himself. Those DTs did not bring any value.
MadiNho is the Terran hero we need but don't deserve, or something. I forget.
Yeah. He's the Terran Batman.
Yeah. Someone's got to make the Protoss pay. Oh, we're going out for another push. That's interesting. I wonder if we have scan yet, because or maybe he just knows.
Maybe it's a CC.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, it's a push.
He senses something. I think he senses that there's a bit of an opening here, maybe. And he did still have all those
because
drinks
there's
left.
no mines.
This is really nice movement, I think, from Aeternum here to get on top of those tanks.
He's going to clean them up.
Yeah. Oh, it's a close one, but he definitely sort of blunted that push.
Yes, he caught MadiNho unprepared. MadiNho felt he's on the initiative here, but so did Aeternum, and it turned ugly for MadiNho.
Yeah, it looks to me like it still seems a roughly sort of even game. It's been a couple of swings back and forth, but MadiNho going up to the 5 factories on 2 bases now. I'm interested to see when he takes his third, because he seems quite comfortable going up to a reasonable factory count and getting the +1 on the way in early sort of starport science facility. But he's quite good, I think, at hitting his upgrade timings at the same time as having a good unit count, and then taking the third a little bit later than you might see normally. I quite like that playstyle.
Yeah, but at the same time, the tank count got reset. Oh, this is a good opening for MadiNho.
Oh
here.
no! Yeah, right in there. Quite a nice building layout for Aeternum, to be fair.
Yeah,
Just
but
to help
still
block.
there is a gap. Oh, that's going to be a lot of probes.
It's this 4, 5 or 6 so far. Great snipes there. And he sees the Arbiter as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he saw
Quite
it.
nice info.
Yeah, so that was a decimated eco right there, and it's just a single run by.
It looks like he's upgrading Goliath range as well. Perhaps because he just scouted the Arbiters, or perhaps no, it's from earlier, wasn't it? Because he was still hurting a bit from the carriers last game. Maybe he didn't want to get. Yeah, he wanted to be prepared for that. More shuttles.
Another run by here being blocked by Aeternum.
Yeah, I guess Aeternum
Although-
probably wants that third gas because he's going into this Arbiter kind of play.
Yeah, I wonder where is MadiNho's expansion going to be, because I don't think he wants the mineral only. So it's either going to be 3 o'clock or 6 o'clock, I think.
I guess the advantage of the one that's just outside his natural is that it's sort of on the push path to the Protoss base, so he's going to have units in there anyway. So perhaps that's enough to make him want that base, even though there's no gas there.
Yeah, but he's fortifying this position as if he wanted the 3 o'clock.
Oh, I see what you mean. The 3 o'clock on the right there. Yeah, I see. It's nice. Still very much a 2 base kind of play from MadiNho here. He really does want to punish Aeternum for the scrappy early game, really.
Yeah, that's a lot of tanks again. So tank count got rebuilt. It's a scary force, and the Zealot legs still not ready. And at the same time, the minefield is only getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
And
these
now-
mines, brilliant.
Tanks are shelling the expansion.
He pushes so fast. There's so many things to do in this sort of push, and he's able to do all of them.
Yeah, and
Really
look
good.
look at those workers. There was at least 5 dead. Over there.
Nice. Once this legs for the Zealots kick in, I guess that's going to be really critical time for Aeternum because he's going to need to break this.
Yeah, with Arbiter, maybe a good stasis on tanks that are in the back. Although, look at those turrets. You're not getting into range for the back line with that.
5. 6 turrets, yeah.
Yeah. And
Very nice.
look, it's actually 6 o'clock expansion, so going to be, choosing the safer option here, not along the path of attack, but a safer one. Although harder to defend, I think.
Yeah, maybe that's a sort of if the game goes long. Oh, this
Look
is
at those
a
zealots.
big attack.
Yeah.
There are no vultures with the push. That's well, not right now. So I guess that hurt him a lot there.
Yeah, and that is going to be all tanks gone. That's a very powerful hit. Oh, but the drop.
Such a huge worker advantage for a
Are those
Brilliant.
vultures trapped? They are trapped. Yeah, he has to go back for them.
Oh yeah. Leave
Okay,
no
they
vulture
squeezed.
behind.
Okay, they squeezed through. They had a little bit of space, but oh, look at this. He sacrifices those tanks. He's not reinforcing, but at the same time, he's killing the economy. And look at Aeternum's probes. That is 18.
So many kills.
MadiNho triples the economy, doubles the supply.
And he's got +1 as well. I'm assuming he's probably got +2 on the way because he's got dropships out. So
Yeah, and it's going to be ready pretty soon. Oh, it's only half done. So I was a little bit hasty about that, but 19 probes that I'm distance mining from the mineral only to the natural. And that's a GG.
GG.
What a powerful performance from MadiNho. That was insane gameplay there.
I guess Eternum's going to have to make carriers again.
Yeah, but is he going to split the armies like on the first map? That's the question.
It was a
Alright, so
2-player map.
The one we're going to see now? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the player map. I say go.
I'm ready.
Alright, and we've got MadiNho top left. He equalized the series. And Aeternum bottom right. He had an advantage, and now it's a match game, right? Match point. So maybe the last game is working on his nerves a little bit.
He's
Is
got to
that
be
going
thinking
to be
about
a
it.
proxy, or is it going to be a 12 next? It's
That's
going to be a
interesting.
12 next. Right?
So you reckon the pylon there is for a potential cannon if he finds out he needs one?
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder if he'll go for the gas deal as well.
Oh, but look, he went straight into scouting this time, so he's going for the gas steal, so I don't think it's going to be 12 Nexus.
He might
But
do a
where is
gas
his-
deal and a 12 Nexus.
Yeah, like why not second breakfast, right?
Yeah. Why not leverage the full power of the Protoss? Whoa! What a great.
What a
that was
block!
funny.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I
What a
don't.
gateway. So it's a
Oh,
forward gateway. Oh, it's probably lag.
I get nervous when I see buildings that close to where the Nexus is supposed to be, because I can never tell whether it's going to block the Nexus. But I'm guessing that Aeternum's done this build before, so he knows that that's out of the way.
Yeah, there are markers. I don't know if you've spotted them.
Oh,
so
there are?
it's
Okay,
safe.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like MadiNho's got quite a nice SimCity setup for when the Zealot arrives, if in fact there is a Zealot on the way. It looks like it's not going to be a massively early Zealot. Yeah, nice. Yeah, when I'm playing TVP on a 2-player map, I always assume that there's going to be a gateway in my natural, and Zealots are going to show up in my base, and the Protoss is going to try and steal my gas. So I just assume the worst every game, and half the time it's right. It looks like that's half right for MadiNho's situation here. Ooh, nice eBay block.
Nexus blocked. Whoa,
Yeah.
That's nice. And the first Zealot is already on the way, so have fun, Mr. Probe, clearing that building.
I guess
He's gonna finish it, look.
You think he's going to finish the eBay?
Yeah, this is already almost done.
I guess in Aeternum's favour, at least he didn't go sort of gateway with Zealot only. He got the gas up as well, so he's not too stuck at the moment, I guess, because he can make some goons.
Yeah, but the goon is going to be late. I wonder if MadiNho is going to finish this, because it's almost fully done.
I think he'd probably like to keep it unfinished, just so he can cancel it once it's really low and get the 100 minerals back.
Yeah, but you don't have... Do you get full refund for that?
Well, you get, I think it's 75% you
75%.
get back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So reasonable amount. I mean, it's enough for a bunker, you know, a couple of Marines, SCVs. And I guess he'll probably want to do that quite soon, just so he can plop down this CC, because... oh, he's got the factory coming up as well. So a late-ish factory, but it does feel like the goons are a little late as well.
Yeah, it's because of that first... Zealot, and that was like that pylon was, I think, on still on 7 probes still, so that costs a lot of economy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
So
then...
pretty. Sorry, go on.
ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, it looks like it's a pretty solid position for MadiNho at the moment, because he's got his CC starting before the Nexus has been put down, and he's in a reasonably sort of solid defensive position.
Yeah, but at the same time we have we're going to have DTs again.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll make another eBay. Hopefully MadiNho doesn't think, oh, he made it already. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, nice.
Halfway
nice.
done.
Nice, very sensible. And he's ready for that pressure on the bunker there as well with those SUVs to repair.
Yeah.
I wonder
So
if he'll
far
be
only
able to
2
tell
goons.
anything from the goon count. Because I know that if you see heaps of goons hammering away on your bunker, then you can be fairly confident there's no DT or Reaver behind it. But if there's only a few, and I think it depends very much on the timing as well. Oh no, he's getting a scout! Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah, he sees there's nothing.
But can he get through? If he gets sniped before
Yeah,
he's
he's going
out
to
the
go
zone.
for... He's not going to check it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he's
Nice.
going to go for mineral walk down the lowest mineral, and from then there he's going to check it.
Well, that's good for him. I think if again the eBay blocking the turret, so he can't snipe the turret like that.
Yeah, and at the same time, he didn't see a Nexus, so he knows.
Oh,
He
good
has to
point,
know
yeah.
that something nasty is coming, so it's either a Reaver or a DT drop. But he didn't see any tag.
He did see quite a few goons. I wonder if he just thinks it's maybe a hidden base somewhere as well as a bunch of goons. But first DT is going to get there, find that there's a turret there. I think that Aeternum must suspect already, even if he hasn't specifically seen it, that there's a turret there. And that's such a difficult place to snipe it as well. That's really nicely placed, that turret. Tactical lag.
Yeah. He doesn't have a shuttle now. I didn't see robotics, so he's not going to reach that. Only 2 goons reach, yeah.
Oh
They're going to
boy.
kill it.
Oh, it's so close though. Wow.
We're going to see a GG in a second in that case.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice try, nice try. That was quite close to the turret going down, to be fair.
Yeah, it was like 1 additional goon shot or maybe 2. But goons kind of freaked out when they tried to position. They pushed themselves around. It's very hard to get goons to do what they
Anything.
want. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Mr. Zero, we have too many MadiNhos on the screen. Okay. So it's PvZ time.
React and Izu. Izu is scary. His Mutalisks especially.
Yeah. And I did see he does love his Mutalisks a lot.
Yeah. I wonder if he's I haven't seen an awful lot of his ZVP, to be fair. I don't know if that's something that he pulls out a lot of the time in that matchup as well. And I know that React has been in a few of these Thailand qualifiers, I think, and he's a fairly regular on the sea. But I don't know how he plays this matchup.
Ready?
Ready.
Alright. Bottom right, Izu. And top left, React. What are we going to see over here? So I do expect the absolute classic from the Protoss, which is a fast expand. What about Zerg?
I think that any other Zerg I would say is going to open over pool, but I think I would like to see Easy do something like a 9 pool, just something a little bit aggressive, throw the opponent off balance. I don't know.
I mean, when we were seeing Deska playing, he went for 9 pool in all of his PvZs.
Nice. It does limit the Protoss options a little bit, doesn't it? It kind of lets you dictate the flow of the game. I guess the question is whether that's worth the economic hit from the build.
It did work out very well for this guy. I think, if I recall correctly, he was 4-0 against the 2 Protoss players he played.
Nice. That's
He
very
has
cool.
a very intriguing build because he opened those fast links with speed. He denied vision, then he goes for very fast 2 lurkers, and then he exploded with economy, and from that point he was just unstoppable. Now we are seeing a gateway from React from the low ground.
And an 11 hatchery into 10 pool from Izu. So fairly economical opener it looks like for Izu. I think that's also fairly good against the early gateway opening from React, because he'll have more Zerglings out, just not quite as fast, I guess.
Yeah, he got scouted. And he's going to go diagonally because his OV is already at top right. React, reconsidering what he's going to do after seeing that pull timing. He doesn't see any gas, so not exactly going to be afraid of speedlings anytime soon.
I guess he's going to want to keep an eye out for which third base Easy puts the next hatchery down at. Looks like it's the rocket one.
Yeah, and it's a mineral only, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, true.
And React is going to check that, and I think maybe he's going to be preparing for a 9-7-3, seeing that base taken.
That would definitely suit his sort of aggressive playstyle for sure. Looks like he's managed to skip making a forge, so and as I say, he puts it down. Cool.
Yeah, he definitely wants to be safer here. Yeah, he may actually be preparing for a 9-7-3. We will see about that, but gas being mined.
Yeah, it's what's he going to do with the first 100, I guess, is the question.
Yeah, we'll see if he wants to show it. Yeah, he doesn't care. He just went straight to there. Not afraid to show React what he's going to do.
You could always cancel it and make a Hydra Den.
Yeah, and I would... Like, why wouldn't he do it? Because he doesn't have third gas for getting a lot of mutas fast, right? And he's not even taking the second gas.
I think on 2 gas you can still make a reasonable number of mutas for harassing though, can't you? I mean, I think you can, and then sort of transition to the Hydralisk kind of play, maybe to get map control. I guess that'll depend on what the Protoss goes for though.
22 is the number we have to observe, because if it's going to stop right there... 23, okay, so it's not 9-7-3. Yeah, we have a healthy count of drones here and there.
I think it's Mutalisk, man, because there's no Hydra Den down yet and the lair's almost done.
Yeah, it is going to be Muta.
I mean, it could be that thing where they do Scourge to hold off Corsairs and go mainly into Hydralisks, but I think by now we'd expect to see a Hydra Den or Evo Chamber or something, wouldn't we?
Yeah, but then where's the second gas?
Oh, good point. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I am thinking about all the time. And in the meantime, look, we have a push from React. We have a third hatch. We have a strong eco from Izu, 30 drones.
Yeah, so is he going to just use Sunkens and Lings to hold off while he builds a really strong economy and then start pumping Hydralisks or something?
He just got the second gas. So he definitely will be able to get those, you know, fast 5 Mutalisks. That's a 5th hatch, right? Yeah, 2 on the natural, 2 on the 3rd, and the main one, so that's 5 hatch already.
Yeah, so second gas is up now for Izu, and I guess he's going to be able to pop out a couple of Scourge now to hold off the Corsair.
Yeah, we already have the Hydra then in the natural, in the wall-in.
Okay, nice. I like how he delayed that until all 5 hatches are down. That seems like that's bought him a lot of economy.
Yeah, and he kind of felt that React is only going to go for a fake move out with those zealots. And that's the cursor gone.
That's the Izu micro. Izu's units are scared of him, so they do exactly what they're told.
Yeah. Izu getting his first Muta. And he spent all of his gas, so I expect it's going to be those 5, maybe 7 mutas, and then maybe there's even something. Yeah, look, Hydra speed is already on the way. Maybe Hydra attack.
6 hatcheries overall as well. That's nice.
Yeah, so there's going to be 5 mutas for harass, and then a powerful land army following that.
Oh, and React has to actually abandon his natural probe line because he doesn't have quite enough to hold off the Mutalists at this stage.
Yeah, because only 2 Corsairs to defend it, and cannons aren't in range.
Looks like Izu's sort of fortifying his third base there with the sunken, just keeping the harassment up.
Yeah, you don't want that single DT to clear your entire mineral line when you're fighting.
Oh boy, yeah, that would not feel good.
But now he has a relatively nice SimCity, and that sunken is going to be enough to get one or two of these DTs, and they are going to be visible due to the overlords. And actually, look, Izu is adding on Mutas. I did not expect that. But at the same time, we have a move out with Zealots from React.
+1
Plus
and
one
speed,
speed
that's nice.
done. I don't see any ground army though. Oh, they were under the OVs.
It's a nice block there from Izu, stopping these zealots from getting straight in there. Oh, but they're doing
looks
a
like
really
a
good job.
Considerable force. He has to take Mutas back, and he's going to scalp the whole main with the remaining zealots, disturb the mining a little bit, maybe snipe 2 or 3 drones.
Yeah, so lost all of the zealots, but he's got some tech buildings up now, hasn't he? So he can pump out some high Templars. Only the 4 gateways still though.
Yeah, that's the problem for React right now. 5 gateways, not enough. And yeah, you get those high Templars, but having so low count on those gates, you won't be able to move out. And if Izu chooses to go for a contain, it is going to be here for quite some time. And it's not like React is going for reavers in the meantime. I don't think he has enough money to do a second tech pack over here.
Oh yeah, there's no robo at all. I wonder if Izu will choose to research
EP.
the
Yeah, that sunken paid off really quickly. DT is scouting, and in the meantime, I wonder if he's going to check for that base over here. And if he is, he's probably dead.
I think he's scared of what he might find. Oh no, he's going back for it.
Yeah. So he saw some Hydras. Probably deduced that there's a base over here, and the Hydras aren't only there for fun, nor vacation.
Yeah. Queen's Nest coming up for Izu now. Okay.
Yeah,
so it looks like
take.
Yeah. He's very much relying on the Hydralisk at the moment. That was nice. Three drones down from that, was it?
Yeah, that's 3 drones, but it's not like in MadiNho versus Izu games from today where 3 drones is like 10% or 15% of the entire rate. Oh, this time it was not even 10%. So it's a nice snipe, but that's not enough.
So would you say React is really going to want to plop down a 3rd base as soon as he can here, just to stay up economically?
Not sure what he wants to do right now, because he didn't get... Like, what I saw, Protoss are playing like in modern builds, they get 8 gateways, and they pump units from 8 gateways, and then they have this powerful army that can actually contest the Zerg. But now the Zerg has pretty much an equal army to React. And Storms are a nice equalizer, but that was a pretty high Templar, and that Storm did kill some of those Hydras, but it also hit a lot of Dooms. But in the meantime, Izu donating his Mutas for free. React. The question is, how is he going to take a base? But he already is floating minerals, and he can only take the mineral only because he doesn't have enough power on the map to actually defend 12 o'clock. And I don't think he has enough power to, you know, go for this bold move of getting double expansion at this point.
Yeah, he is very low on gas, isn't he? Really, at the moment, he's definitely going to want that 12 o'clock.
Oh
I
look,
think-
there's only 2 probes on the natural gas.
That cannot be a good feeling. That's one of those things you go back to the replay and think, oh, that's what it was.
That's what it was, yeah. So it's 96 gas less per minute.
Oh, wow, okay. That's quite big. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that is a huge difference.
Yeah, and I guess Storm's really, really critical in this game as well, just because it's so many Hydralisks from Izu.
Yeah,
Who's
that
gonna
is
want
also a
that, yes.
specific thing for Protoss army when they are fighting the Zerg. They, in very small numbers, they are doing okay, but once the battles scale up and there's this throng of Hydras coming at you, goons and zealots alone feel helpless, and this is where the pressure is on the Protoss. If you miss too many storms, you're getting your army cleaned up.
Yeah. And we have, what, 4 or 5 Templars with the army at the moment, but he's just not got the gas for many more.
Yeah, and look, another pickoff on the 2 Templars, 3 Templars. So that's devastating for a gas-starved Protoss.
He is taking the 12 o'clock base that you're talking about, though, with the gas there. So, I mean, if he can fortify that with some cannons and some Templars, then maybe he's in an okay position.
Yeah, I guess, like, maybe if he also had Reavers there, but that's tricky. That is weakening your main army, and it's supposed to be a death ball that clears those, you know, this compartmentalized army of Zerg. And in the meantime, yeah, you killed a lot of Zerglings, but also just Zerglings. And they sniped the Templar too.
Have these Zerglings got the attack upgrade, the speed crack?
Yeah, but they don't have any damage upgrade. I'm pretty sure it is done, and
Yeah,
the
it
first
did look
upgrades are
quite
coming.
Nice.
2-1 on the Protoss army. That is, I think it's quite old school. I see, like, when I'm watching Snow, he's often he's favoring the armor, because that way it's a lot harder to snipe those High Templars. And we only have 2 High Templars with this army. Third one is coming close, but it's not going to. Yeah, his friend died on his eyes.
Yeah.
He's getting fired at with some spikes right now, and there's a swarm of Zerg going in.
The Zerglings are getting
only
right on
storm.
top of the goons. That's really
And that's
nice.
the-
Picking off so many.
That's the only storm. Now what? You have to run away. And look at the supply. Izu is 20 supply ahead, with exactly the same number of workers.
Massive army. So I guess React, his third gas has finally come online at this stage, so perhaps he can start to get out more High Templars. And do you reckon he's going to want to make some Archons at this stage as well because of the Zerglings, or does he need all of the Templars for Storm?
I mean, I love doing, because for context, I don't play for a good 12, 13 years, something like that. But I loved making Archons, because the splash damage is very helpful, and you can combine. The strong thing about Archons is you can combine it with Zealots, and Archons are immune basically to Plague.
Ah, yes. Yeah, that's nice. Whereas Plague just makes Zealots melt, because so much of their armor is, so much of their hit points is in hull as opposed to shields.
Yeah, so a very difficult situation for React, because if you look at the composition from Zerg, he has everything right now. He has Dark Swarm, so wounds are ineffective. He has crazy powerful Zerglings, and he also has Lurkers now.
That's nice. I wonder, as React in this position, I guess he wants to establish some kind of presence on the map, but the problem is this map, there's such a wide open center, and he can just get surrounded by this swarm of Zerg so easily.
Exactly. But we have a nice drop here. So hitting the economy of the Zerg. Unfortunately for React, he arrived at a base that wasn't saturated well. That was only 7 drones.
It looks like Easy
it
might
got
have spotted it coming
evacuated
in as well. Yeah,
the
nice
next
pull.
one is evacuated immediately. So Izu on point with defending that drop. And what could be an easy way to return to the game, unless he has a storm, and he's going to just be, he's going to hit all at the end of these. Yeah, he didn't even use the Scourges, because as I saw the Scourges, I was like, these are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and only 2 bases mining from React. Zerg in the meantime hitting the supply limit basically, 196, and it's that's an awful spot to be in, because you have to be on the map fighting, but you have a weaker army. And if you just try to defend, Zerg is going to grab all of the map, and then he can trade until you mine out and you're dead.
Yeah, he does need another gas really, doesn't he? React does. He needs the because I think his main gas is probably nearly depleted. But maybe the easiest gas for him to take would be middle left, the 9 o'clock.
Those are very good storms.
It's a nice angle for them there when the Zergs come in sort of clumped up like that.
Yeah. Apparently Izu was sure this is an easy fight for his forces, because the Dragoons got plagued, and he wasn't paying attention, but those two storms killed almost the entire contingent of Zerg's army, and this may be where the game ends for React, because I don't see a way that he's saving this army. It was too bold of a move without some, very cheeky plays. Like, if he had Arbiters, for example, he could recall that into safety, but...
Oh, I like that, the reverse recall.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have the first couple of Reavers out now as well, though. He knows that he needs some splash, and I guess Reavers are nice as well because they're good against the larger units, and when they hit, at least.
Yeah, they're also good versus clamped Zerglings. But as you say, when they hit, with Zergling, it's sometimes easy to... It's very ridiculous if you see that a Scarab fires, and then the Zerglings, they sometimes like to run chaotically. That was a very expensive raid, Zerglings for a High Templar. And if they rearrange, they can block the Scarab, and then the Scarab just doesn't know what to do and it explodes for 0 damage. And it's like...
Yeah.
That wasn't 15 minerals well spent.
Yeah. One thing actually about the game from Izu's perspective is that he's got a vision of every single base on the map. Perhaps apart from bottom left, but he does periodically scout that to find out if it's been taken. So his sort of approach of just swatting down bases as they pop up seems to be quite...
Yeah, and that's the Reaver is gone, at least one of them. Yeah, as you said, no observer. The observer actually was there, but it was in the back. And Izu is going to go ahead and just take the bottom left corner, I guess, because he eliminated the
to attack
in the
into
way.
any of these
Yeah, he
bases
just
at the moment. Yeah. But he's still sort of maintaining that dominance of the middle of the map to sort of cut React off from getting new bases.
Yeah, and most of all, if you're in position of Izu, like if you attack, even though you're in such a nice position, you give the Protoss the advantage of the defender. Whereas you can get a much better fight in the middle of the map, or as the Protoss gets to one of your expansions, then you can max tap him.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is a big moment for React because he's now trying to take the middle left base. So perhaps this is the biggest moment of the game in terms of his chances here.
Yeah, but the bad news for him is it looks like it's the last one he can ever take. And look at the ramp. It's on low ground, and Reavers do have a passion to bug out when it comes to shooting upwards, like upstairs.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. And even down ramps sometimes they just refuse to fire, don't they? It's
yeah.
interesting.
And there are
Interesting
also
unit.
certain angles that they don't like to fire at, and they just can be like, well, no scabs today, and they just walk straight into the enemy position. But
They're the fussiest unit, man.
yeah, not sure why React did not pick up this Reaver.
The Lings just finish it off so fast with those upgrades.
Yeah, but he was circling around the Reaver. So I'm sure we're going to see that a pickup over here, but not this
One
time.
of those shuttles did have very low hit points I saw a while back, had been plagued or something, so maybe he didn't want to put it into a shuttle that was going to go down. Oh, he's aiming for this top right base now, although there's
Yeah,
no
but
gas
he's
there.
so close to the Zerg, there's no chance. See,
Yeah,
and
this map vision for Izu really paying off.
immediately. Oh, and that's the GG.
Oh, nice. Well played from Mr. Izu.
Yeah, very strong performance. And we may actually see another PVZ after this game. Looking on how powerful Izu's position was in this game.
He really played the map well there, I think. Sort of taking advantage of the big open centre and sort of swatting down the bases as they were constructed. So it actually be interesting to see which map React picks now, whether he picks a sort of a smaller kind of tighter map, if there are any of those in the pool.
Yeah, that's a good question. Ready.
Ready?
Alright, bottom left, Izu 1-0 in this match. And top left, React. So Izu perfectly abused the low count of gateways from React in the first game. And also that Zealot run by. It's not good if you lose those Zealots with so little impact in this matchup.
I think as a 2v2 player, Izu is really good at saving his workers. And so maybe that played into him dealing with that Zealot attack so well. Because I think that's quite a big deal in 2v2, is just well, basically keeping those workers alive at all costs, sort of thing. Not that it's not important in 1v1 as well, but it just, you know, it's a bit more noticeable maybe in 2v2.
Yeah.
Another gateway, you reckon?
Yeah. React was faster than me thinking about it, and at the same time, is it going to be? Yeah, it's going to be like a 12 hatch.
I was wondering after the last game if React had seen that Izu had gone hatch first last game, whether he'd actually go with some sort of 9-9 gate, something to counter that kind of eco opening. But it's always a gamble, isn't it? Because you never know if the opponent's going to do what build the opponent's going to do. It's a bit of guesswork. Looks good when you guess right, but
yeah, 9-9 gate. What if you don't find him in the first try?
good point. The zealots have each other for company, at least at that stage, I guess. 12-11, no real fast gas for any kind of crazy, massive fast layer going on.
Yeah, Izu finding React in the first try. Look at this! Taking
Wow.
shields off that zealot with a drone.
That's
And
so good.
we can actually see that drone applying actual damage.
That's
Past the
incredible.
shields.
Wow. That's the Izu micro, man. But this zealot does have a little bit of time before the Zerglings come out. Maybe the drone's bought enough time that he can't really get much done. But
Yeah, Zergling's almost here though. First popping out. So all he can do is hide behind minerals.
oh, look at Izu with these lings as well, saving the low hit points one.
Yeah. So that was quite a bad trade. Was that 2 or 3 Zerglings?
He's missed it. That hidden zealot.
Oh! Well, we'll see how much it's going to do. Like, as the community got stronger and stronger, these earlier zealots, they became less and less effective because of how well probe drills, are happening. And now there's just this one zealot against the was 8 links.
Yeah, he did get to at least 2 drone kills. He either got 2 or 3 drone kills with that hidden zealot. But that was a really nice. I think that was a great trade for.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it was 2. I mean, the second trade was great, but the first one was horrible because he traded 75 minerals. I mean 150 minerals because a zealot and a probe for 3 zerglings, and that's 75 minerals. Sorry.
Oh, for just the 2 zergling kills.
Yeah, it was 2 or 3. I think it was 3. But yeah, if you count up both of the situations, that's 2 workers and 3 links for 2 zealots and 1 worker.
Yeah.
Getting there. We have Bird on the go on the 6 o'clock.
It looks like Izu's really keen on this real sort of quick lair into Spire sort of play, because he likes to fight off the Corsairs with Scourge instead of relying on Hydras, I guess.
Yeah, again, it looks like it's just going to be those 5 mutas for early Echo harassment and maybe High Templar pickoffs.
Oh yeah, because of the no second gas.
Yeah. But he just look at this now. He went for a third that has a gas. So if he only wants, he can tap into 3 gas sources at will.
So he can kind of keep an eye on the Corsair count, and if he makes the judgment that he can actually beat it, he can just sort of go all in on mutas, you reckon?
Oh, that's one of the things he can do. He can go for a lot of lurkers as well. Those are gas heavy.
There's one drone chilling out under. Oh, he did see it. He did see it. So it's looking really similar to last game, I think. I reckon we'll see the 5th hatchery down before the first Hydra down again.
Yeah, React trying to go for this fake move out again. maybe to force Zerglings out, but the Zerglings were already there. He's getting +1 air for the Corsairs, so we're probably going to see those standard 6 Corsairs made with +1 to one-shot Scourges.
Yeah, I guess if he can avoid losing the first Corsair to a Scourge like last game, which is going to be quite difficult now, I think, because he's out there prowling around the map with that pair of Scourge. And maybe he can build that up enough that he can just nullify the whole Muta threat. So 6 is a kind of a break point, is it, for a Corsair mass?
Yeah, with +1.
Nice. Looks kind of similar kind of build for React as last game.
Yeah, so I'm practically getting worried about his gateway count.
He's kind of prioritizing the tech, you reckon, over the unit count. Do you reckon the same thing will happen, that may happen here as last game, where he just gets out muscled on the map because he's ecoed so much?
We'll see now. It's what I said, like, enemy harass. And
Look
that
at
was
that.
a little bit odd.
That's so nice.
Because like Izu got 3 shots there. No reaction from React. Sorry for the pun, but
It's a good 3 or 4 probes there, eh? For
yeah, maybe even 5. So very expensive.
yeah, he doesn't like to make a It's the same thing as last game where he had a cannon in his main, but not one in his natural sort of mineral line. So maybe the Corsairs were just slightly out of position there.
Yeah, and we have the move out, +1 speed lot, and 6 Corsairs. +1 should be ready right now, and as you can see, like only one of these connected.
Wow.
And Zerg is on the run in terms of air forces. We'll see what happens when, because I saw some Hydras, and we'll see what happens when these Hydras connect to the rest of the army. No defensive structures here.
Just the one sunken in the mineral line. That's going to have to do
Look
a
at
lot of
this
work.
Izu supply block.
Wow. He's having to use the drones. He's losing some of the drones in this fight with the Zealots, but he needs to protect that sunken. He's doing a great job of protecting that sunken.
Yeah, that was a really great drill. And yeah, the Zealot force is gone, pretty much. Well, he saved like 5 of them, so 5 wounded Zealots. We are having more gates this time, so maybe we will see that nice 8-gate bump. I guess React did not pay attention, because he could have gotten all of these mitas out there.
He's still got really solid air superiority going on with those Corsairs, though.
And we have storms, that's very good, but we have 2 of them, so 1 more and it's no more ammo.
I wonder if React will make a play for that high ground third, even though it doesn't have a gas. Because to get that down before the Zerg, I don't know if he can get away with it, but if he got it down before the Zerg even had the 4th started, maybe that would be enough to put him a bit in the lead.
Well, he got the mineral only. Oh, well, you can. Yeah, having that extra money definitely gets you the possibility to get more Zealots reinforcing.
Yeah, and I guess Zealots are good all the way up until Zerg gets Lurkers, aren't they, really? And we don't see Lurkers yet. And there weren't very many Lurkers last game, either, from what I recall.
I guess the strongest point with Zealots here will be, 1, they are cheap because they cost no gas, and 2, they are very mobile. So you can get like small attack on Zerg economy if you are lucky enough to find a fresh base.
Yeah, yeah. And Izu just popping down his 4th hatchery at his Mineraloni as well. So he's not rushing to take extra expansions and gases. I guess maybe he didn't need to rush this one as much this game because he already had a 3rd gas with his 3rd base.
Perhaps.
But it looks like React's economy to me looks like it's in perhaps a little better relative shape than it was last game, and he's got a strongish position out on the map now with this high ground 3rd. Oh, there goes the lurkers though.
Yeah, the question is where is the observer for React right now?
Not a lucky storm, that one.
Yeah. As a Protoss, you're very unhappy with what happened over there. If you hit a single, if you only hit one lurker, it's it's a very painful realization right after what happened.
Especially when there are 3 sort of all stacked up right next to it.
Yeah.
So I guess Izu's probably not going to be in a huge hurry to try and break that 3rd base there. So it almost looks like Izu's trying, sort of half setting up to kind of split the map. Diagonally, perhaps, to sort of hem React into his corner, much like he was last game.
Yeah. We have a fight over here, and we have Zealots running into quite potent number of
muscling through lurkers,
though. But yeah, if you get Zealots on top of the lurkers, you're not a happy lurker person anymore.
Oh, it's amazing how much difference just a few seconds without an observer makes in a Zealot versus lurker fight.
And that's nice with Zealots, because you're throwing all of your army and Zealots go to tank, and that way you can build up your goon count.
Yeah, and React had a really nice React, because I've heard that Protoss is supposed to sort of run away as soon as the Zealots are dead, run the goons away, and it looked like he's, as you say, he saved all of them there.
Yeah, and as you have healthy Dragoon count, it is possible that when you go for an attack, you keep all the goons alive and constantly send in Zealots to reinforce, because they can get so fast, on the spot, just to die, to save the goons.
Yeah. Kind of like tanks and vultures in TVP to some extent,
Yeah.
maybe.
Quite a similar role. Although, every Protoss would dream his Zealots could match Vulture speed when it's upgraded.
Maybe a couple of mines as well. That'd be nice.
Yeah, but as a Protoss, if I only got the same speed,
Yeah.
I would take that, and I wouldn't be greedy about having mines in my Zealots.
Yeah, and maybe if your Zealots could kill workers in 2 shots instead of 3, that'd be quite nice as well, like vultures.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
guess it feels like you're pushing it.
Yeah.
It's not a negotiation you can go for. And this is what I said earlier, right? You have those Zealots that can get to a spot quickly, but we have a counter-strike here. React not paying attention, or he doesn't have energy storm. Yeah, he wasn't paying attention, I think, and now he's going to lose his base.
That's huge. He did knock out a lot of lurkers there with those cannons, but yeah, losing the
he
base
also
sucked.
that's all of the probes. Not even one got saved.
Yeah,
He's
and
countering right now.
Yeah.
So Izu decided to trade base for base, and React is like, I'm having none of that. I'm getting 2 for 1.
Yeah, I guess the base that was knocked out at bottom right had only just been started anyway, so it wasn't really worth losing the high ground third. That's a nice battle win for React here. I guess it's down to whether he can hold off the...
Sure. But he kind of runs out of juice right now.
You got to run them goons away, save them for next time.
Yeah, he got his temper sniped. So that would be really good for him if he got that base. But if you take a look at the supplies, he did hit the Zerg army with a powerful blow. And he also traded 4th gas for Zerg for a mineral only. But we're having a drop here. It's probably going to be one of these doom drops to the main. And look, the army is out of position. It's on the middle of the map. The question is, how is he ever going to defend this base?
What's he got? So it's Hydra, so I'm guessing there are some lurkers in these overlords as well. That's going to be hard to clean up. Oh, and he's going to be across the map as well.
Yeah, but he may see it. Because there's, I don't know if it's a pylon. It's a DT.
Ah, yeah.
It's a DT. It was waiting for... Oh, but maybe he missed it.
I think he did. He did, yeah.
Oh, he's going to be kicking himself. Because he could have had a game-winning move right here. Seeing like that DT was $1 million DT, as you call them, and
I guess it's good that there are no lurkers there, though. I guess that would make it a lot more painful to clean up.
Yeah, that's going to be easier to clean up, but his army is out of position, and look at his tech buildings are maybe going to be, non-existent in just a moment.
And he's going to lose the Nexus as well.
Yeah, Nexus, that's no Templars for you now.
Oh, and it's a big deal if he loses the Cyber Core as well, isn't it? Because he really needs goons against these lurkers and hydras.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be worried about goons all that much, because if you don't have storms, you're going to lose to pure Hydra.
Yeah.
And his supply block as well.
Yeah, there you go. The Zerg supply blocking the Protoss. How's it feel?
Yeah.
Tables are turned. Oh, he wants to get some damage done here. I wonder if he just feels he has to make some damage.
Yeah, but the defense is really strong, and if he bleeds out this army, he has no presence on the map because he has no production right now.
Oh, he's got cracklings out as well, and he's targeting them on the goons.
Yeah, if you have cracklings and you don't, Protoss doesn't have storms and he doesn't have Archons, you can just A-move them, no problem.
Yeah.
They're going to punch through whatever resistance the Protoss can have.
They still got that huge army of Hydras back in the Protoss main as well. It looks like React chose just not to deal with that and just focus on the attack. But these cannons in the natural aren't going to be enough either, are they?
That is his last stand, and that is a dead base, I think.
Oh,
unless there was a really good prop drill.
I found a better unit than the Zealot for sneaking around and damaging the enemy's economy. It's the Zergling, or at least the Crackling.
Yeah, the Crackling run-bys are extremely effective. The sheer damage they are dealing is insane, and you can micro for a moment, but you can't win, and that is a 2-0, and we're having our second PvZ. Aeternum versus Zizu right now.
Very nice. That was really well played. Congratulations. Oh well, premature actually. Anyway, good luck to both in the next one.
Yeah, I mean it was congratulations on points. The game was won.
Yeah, really nicely played. I have to sleep, mate. I've got to get up at 5:30.
Sure. Thanks for the help.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fonda. Good job.
I really enjoyed that. Thanks very much, guys. Good luck. Catch you later. Bye.
No, I'm fine. I can go. I'm ready. Alright, another PvZ. Bottom left, spawning our Protoss, Aeternum. Top right, Izu. Having a blast versus Protoss, apparently. Swift 2-0 versus React, very impressive performance. It looks like Izu has a nice working formula against the Protoss. And as they said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I do expect to see a similar game from Izu. Island at 7. So is it going to be 9-9 gate? Really puzzled from... Oh, I don't know about that. That looks expensive. Getting this gate with... when you are still on 7 probes, and then... Yeah, I really don't know what to think about it. Izu, in the meantime, already got a hatch, so it was 12. It was. Yeah, it was 12 hatch, 12 pool. Now he's getting back those drones that he used up for the buildings, and we have Zealot pressure incoming, but Aeternum unlucky with scouting, and he missed his 50-50 and went for a diagonal, so that is physically the latest scout possible. Lee Xin, thank you for follow. Thanks for supporting the cast. Yeah, it looks like we got that early Nexus before in the cannon. 2 Zealots going for some pressure. That for me, the stream froze. Right, I'm back. We have a third expansion for Izu. He's going to have 3 gas caps if he only wants that, or 3 gas pipes. So we'll see what he decides to do with all of that, all of these reaches. At the same time, Aeternum, as a SAT Protoss, you made this harass force and it did nothing. We have a core, so speeding up the tech. That means the forge is going to be in the main. The advantage of this positioning is you won't have it sniped. So your weapons upgrade isn't going to be cancelled. The bad thing is, if you lose your core too early, you're losing access to your tech. All the while the Zerg is going for Laird right now. First tech is going to be Stargate for the Corsair. Aeternum doesn't want to play blindly. Probably now fears for his life, knowing about a possible 9-7-3 coming. I don't expect that from Izu. Especially that we don't have a den yet. Oh, denying scouting. Wow. What a move from Izu. There's nothing letting in this probe, and those Zerglings are probably coming. And wow, that is a hero drone. If you're looking for autographs, that drone is going to give them after this game. That was so impressive. Not only blocking the entrance for main, so still Aeternum playing blindly, and now his zealots got intercepted. With the reinforcements, it's going to be a swift cleanup, but Izu not paying attention, so Zerglings just went there and was like, do we have to help? Nah. They did eventually. In the meantime, look at the worker count. Powerful economy from Izu. So, as I said, it looks like Izu has a formula for PvZ and he just doesn't want to fix what isn't broken. Which I would say is a commendable notion. Why would you? If it works, it works. Single OV snipe. We have two Corsairs over here. Splitting them. Probably afraid of Scorch timing, and it's in the nick of time, as they say, right? So just as the Scorch pop out, the Corsairs retreat into safety. And again, 5 mutants, maybe we will see 2 more, and then a Hydra switch probably from Izu. His economy did fall behind Everflow slightly, although 37 drones and 3 bases are probably still more efficient than 42 probes and 2, and these numbers are going to change. So you can say that Izu is trying to refine that number from Aeternum, thinking it's a little bit too much. 5 Corsairs. I don't know how about is the +1 done or not. It should be done very shortly. Yeah, that's like 5 to 7% to go. Should be there very quickly. 4 Scourges, 6 mutants this time. Izu low on gas. And back to the drone sniping. 2 drones sniped. He didn't decide to take the first gas just yet. Not sure if he went for the carapace, although I believe it wouldn't be done just yet. Let's see what Aeternum response for this is going to be. In the meantime, range for Hydralisks is being done, and Izu trying to defend the 3rd o'clock position right here. Moves out with his army, and if you look at the supplies are quite even, but Izu has 15 less workers, which means his army is actually bigger right now. So it's a very scary position for the Protoss. Because look at this, that's 7 Corsairs. That's Corsair number 8. So 16 out of that 35 army food is Corsairs. So that's not a lot of ground forces for the Protoss, and he checked 12 o'clock for a base. Maybe he hoped to find one over there, as he said, you know, sent those zealots over there. But the question is, what can actually the Protoss do? What can Aeternum do on the map with such a feeble land army? This is why I always felt iffy about getting those Corsairs, because you invest so much resources into them, and then they can't do anything against the ground army. Zerg being very good at having switches. Aeternum microing a lot on the map, getting quite a big bank. It doesn't look like he has a lot of gateways, just from the minimap. So there's 2 gateways over here, and there are 3 gateways coming in the main. That's not enough. And this expansion, this mineral only, is not happening, because Izo is going to be on your doorstep in a second. Yeah, look at this. It looks like Aeternum actually was thinking about defending a 973, but it wasn't coming at all. I wasn't looking at the count of cannons in the natural, but it looks like this is what he was being preparing for, and it just never came. In the meantime, Izu is going to get that mineral only, and he probably sees the DT. So if that DT gets lucky, he's going to deny that that expansion. It doesn't look like it's going to have enough damage. And he got a cancel at least. So he delayed it by 5 to 10 seconds maybe. It's the tiniest win you can get, but it's a win. Second take on that mineral only for Aeternum. Getting scouted, prob picked off. There's already another one. That storm didn't look all that well. It probably damaged the Protoss army more than the Zergs. Zerg having the high ground, and that is a very small Protoss force. And that Goon, he was too bold for his capabilities, but we do have 8 racks finally, or 8 gates. Or maybe even 10 if you can, 9 or 10 gates if you count in the gates from in the natural, because there are also 2 over there. Question is, can Aeternum pump out a big enough army to actually fight the Zerg force? So the Zerg is ahead in supply, having around 10 more army, 10 supply more in the army than the Protoss. Supply block for the Zerg, and in the meantime, after sniping, that was a sneaky storm over there. Aeternum anticipating that Zerg is going to just run in, but that didn't happen. So maybe the army was on hold, and it just didn't react to that initial storm. Azu got a nice amount of reserve OVs right now. It's no longer supply blocks, and then not only that, he has quite a lot of space. In the meantime, very strong fight from our Protoss. Deniska555, thank you for following the channel. Yeah, and this looks like it's going to be cleaned up. And Protoss is on the map. That bodes well for Aeternum. And he's finally ahead in supply. So perhaps he's in position to take control of the map and dictate some of the pace of this game. In the meantime, that attack came in a little bit uncoordinated, but I think Blue should run away. He didn't have to lose those 6 goons, and now it's 8. So he could have saved those goons if he only recruited. And I think that was the play for him, since the reinforcements just weren't coming. And it's nice, you clean up this this whole army, but Zerg is going to have much more when that came from. And it's crucial for you to, as a Protoss, to save those goons. Meanwhile, transfer to the 4th base on 6 o'clock. Now having access to free gases, but at the same time, Zerg is soon going to mine from 5 bases and having 4 gases, so that's a lot of money to pump army out of. In the meantime though, look at the supply again. Aeternum is 50 ahead and he sniped so many overlords. Which means he's very close to having pretty much a perfect Protoss game here, and this is a dead expansion. But we have a counter-strike here, and so it's actually going to pay off. 6 cannons, it got broken eventually, but definitely allowed the reinforcements to come. Sorry I got quiet for a bit, but I got a freeze on the stream. And yeah, that's going to be a Zerg army cleaned up again. And look at the Protoss. He's doubling the supply from Zerg. But one Zerg is having a blast over there, just hitting probes for free. He's still doing it. So that was probably like 4 or 5 probes killed by that Zergling, but not a happy time for the Zerg here. He tried to sneak a force to the 6 o'clock, but got dissuaded by the Protoss presence over there, and Protoss very close to getting that death ball. Having initiative on the map. A very good position so far. Of course, you never count a Zerg out in a PvZ, because some Zergs can perform actual miracles when it goes to getting BAP on the map and into the game. But look at those coursers. I said I was feeling iffy about them, because indeed they gave a time window for the Zerg to go rampant on the map, but they are paying dividends. Izu once more is supply blocked, and his supply block having about half of Protoss supply. And those Zerglings got massacred by the storms. Dark Swarm though could be a game changer, but not when being this behind, I don't think. Not sure why. Okay, he wanted to clear it with a storm, so he just wanted to conserve some units, but at the same time, look at this. Base intercepted and basically denied. And to add an insult to injury, is it going to be a proc kill as well? No. Aeternum apparently busy with more important things like deleting this first, although I really don't know about it because... Oh, look at this! Archons! Kryptonite for Zerglings. At least as long as they have a wall made of brave zealots in front of them. Yeah, that's going to be Zerglings. All those eggs on the third, I believe they're going to be Zerglings, and they will try to do their best to defend this base. That actually was also from the fighters. Yeah, a very risky move from Aeternum did not pay off. Because he, like, it's nice that he got the Sunken, but he paid quite a lot of goons for that. And this part of his army is slowly bleeding out. Although that is 100 supply ahead from the Protoss. So even though he decided to leave this base alone, look at those zealots. They are already going for a potential base in the bottom right, and they... Yeah, so he didn't know about this base. He just moved, and he's now busy fighting, but he's going to clean that up because that is a lot of zealots. We're going to get that hatchery very fast. Not sure if... Yeah, look at this. So it's going to be 2 drones and a hatch. A plague, not that devastating, not that strong, because it went to goons which are meant to be in the backline, and Archons which just don't care because they're 10 HP and 350 shields, and that's a GG. That was... wow. I am very impressed by what Aeternum has shown over here to us. Very, very impressive stuff. I was really worried about his game here, but he was... That's why Aeternum is in GosuLeague and I'm here commenting. Beautiful game. And now 1-0 for Aeternum, and he's just 1 game from qualifying to round of 16. Alright, I'll wait. Yeah, I got misguided because it says round of 16 on the right. Yeah, you tricked me. Yeah. Right, shall we go? All right, 12 o'clock. Our Zerg Izu 1 game behind right now. I'm very excited to see what PvZ talents Aeternum has to show us. Spawning in the bottom left here, our Protoss champion fighting the uneven battle, some say, against the Zerg. So with a start that was worrying me a lot, turned out the Aeternum actually got the upper hand. And again, we're going to see Pylon and a Gateway from Aeternum. Apparently his formula against Protoss, which makes me wonder, you know, are we going to see a different build from Izu right now? Because if something works, don't change it, but it didn't work, now what? But I'm not sure. Is that an early pull? Yeah, that is an early pull before hatch. So we're going to probably see a 12 hatch after this 9 pull and some links to harass. I wonder if Izu is going to go for Zergling speed. Very nice to have it in the initial part of the game. denying scouting from Protoss. You have to be an actual magician to, you know, save your probes. Aeternum, seeing the hatchery timing, seeing the Zerglings coming right up, harassing the probe. Yeah, he's a man of, like, he has nerves of steel. Because those are 6 slings, and he only has a single gateway to defend. A position that is quite easy to run by. In the meantime, 3rd hatch, so it's going to also be a strong economic opening from Izu, even though he got those early links in that early spawning pool, though only 9 drones because of that. If it's going to be a run by, then it's worth it, because it's going to steal a lot of attention from the Protoss, and you can get quite a number of probes with these 6 links, especially if he had speed, although I think he's going to go for there first. On the other hand, these links can survive until the speed would arrive. Yeah, it is the lair first. So probably the second 100 gas is going to be spent on speed. That's going to be maybe a pick-off on that Zerg, on the Zealot. Badly damaged. His shields are all going to regenerate, but that's still 70 HP, like 70 actual HP off of it. And since Protoss is preoccupied right now with these Zerglings, he has to keep an eye on them, because they can easily pick off some probes, like just like here. Although, good job from Aeternum actually catching 2 of them. So the happy droning may be halted from Izu. We will see how he reacts on losing those links. He also gets excellent scouting information. He knows exactly what is happening here, and he's going to see that core. Maybe he's going to pick up. Yeah, he actually got a 2nd drone. Very powerful. 3rd drone, yeah. And keep in mind, this was before the speed was done. Now the speed is done. So these links may stay here until the goon shows up, to be honest. Well, not if the AI bugs out like this, but in normal circumstances. I don't think that probe saw the count of drones. The question is he afraid of 973? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. So maybe he actually caught a glimpse of those drones. He saw that there were more than 3 drones in the 3rd, and on that basis he discarded the option of 973 coming. In the meantime, 2nd gas from the Zerg. Yeah, that's an interesting. So that drone is having a rave in that spot. Good for the drone to have some fun. Although I'm pretty sure Izu is expecting that drone to mine gas. So we have a little bit of a repeat from the. Okay, he got the 3rd drone. The question is, why is the drone there? Is it stuck? Or this is just didn't see it? Yeah, as usual, 6, 7 mutas. That's actually 5. One day I will also be able to count. Scourge coming to fight those early Corsairs. In the meantime, 2 cannons ready in the main. So saving those probes for the price of giving a little bit of initiative on the map, because those 3 cannons, that's 450 minerals. Those could have been gates, and yeah, one cannon, not that scary. So some probes are going to die. So far, 3. The number of Corsairs is increasing, but that's a lot of Scourges. Good micro from Aeternum, saving Corsairs from these Scourges, but more static defense, and that is going to hurt the process in the long run quite a bit. Because you're saving maybe 5, maybe 6 workers, and that's nice, but release like 4 cannons. That's 5. So that's 5 cannons. It would have been 5 gateways. And if you take a look, Izu isn't going for a big investment in air. He's switching into Hydras immediately. So what is that, like 8, maybe 10 zealots? If it went for the cannons, the number would be probably doubled by now, and it could be a death push from those zealots at this point. Yeah, we're having 6 hatcheries already from Izu third gas, so probably maybe quick lurkers are on the horizon for us as well. Just adding the 3rd and 4th gateways. We have a nice air presence here from Aeternum, so expecting overlords being sniped, and there's no overlords around here. There's only this one lonely, but he's going to die quite fast to those Corsairs, and then it's a little bit of a sticky situation because the GT is already out there waiting to grab some free hits. Nevertheless, we're not getting that OV, and this is going to be a little bit of a supply block for the Zerg. For Izu actually didn't anticipate it, so the OV that came out still made him supply block, but the Templars are getting picked off, and that's gonna be a GG right here. Because what are you defending with right now? Like, one DT is not going to cut it, even if you get both of these. That's a full army of Hydras. Yeah, Aeternum having those high Templars a little bit too far forward, not paying attention, and that costs him a game. I don't think he can recover from this. Yeah, and there's the GG. So we have the match equalized at that point, and yeah, Izu saw an opportunity there, pulled the trigger. So 1-1, and like Izu is like calling his mom right now and singing, "Mama, I just killed a man." That's what he's doing right now. I'm ready to. Alright, and we get into the final game today. Izu top right, equalizing the games and the score rather, and top, or rather bottom left, Aeternum. Just a tiny mistake. This is exactly why many Protosses hate this matchup, because you make this tiny mistake of getting your high Templars a little bit too forward, and as they die, there's no way you can defend. Although, realistically speaking, there were only 2 Templars to defend that, which meant there were 2 Storms available. So, with a little bit of storm dodging, that I believe still was a bust. And it all came out of that pressure from those first 5 Mutalisks, accompanied by those few Scourges. Very powerful. In the meantime, we see Gateway in natural. That must be the favorite build from Aeternum. Didn't pay off the previous game because he couldn't really get any pressure done on the map. And at the same time, an early pull from Izu. His bet is that early aggression is going to pay off. It did pay off a lot before, and it may be similar this game. Especially if Aeternum is going to be a bit unlucky and he decides to go out and pressure as the links run in, then they can easily run by. And this is actually going to be the story of this game. Oh, he turned around. Wow, that is exactly the story of the previous game. He missed the first scout, he went diagonal and missed the second scout, and he sent his first Zealot bottom right, but he saw he's not going to get anything because the Zerg wasn't there, and now we get a run by again. We'll see how it's going to be handled this time. Very powerful, definitely. I mean, it turned out very powerful in the first game. In the meantime, Aeternum is getting back with his probe. Wonder if he decided to... Like, if he thought that 2 more Zerglings are going to just pop out and get it. Yeah, Izu has 16 gas, which means I would expect the Lair is coming again. And 12 o'clock already taken, and oh, it's... Oh, he had to delay it then, because he didn't make speed. Yeah, but those few Zerglings holding Aeternum hostage and doing bit by bit little damage here and there. We did get Lair incoming, but we get a... It looked like a free Zealot. Not sure why Izu decided to leave it at all. Maybe he didn't check the HP. But look at this. That was a nice Zergling grab. But they also got a probe, and the economic damage is constantly, you know, keeping up, because there were 2 probes not working after the drill. Only one of them got sent to work. And again, mining disturbed. There's some pressure from its free Zealots, but they are going to get intercepted. Or rather, who is intercepting who? Is the reinforcements from Izu that got intercepted right there. And meanwhile, it's going to be battle on 2 fronts. We'll see who has better multicasting. Oh, look at this. Aeternum is fed up with those links. He got a he got help from a probe. In the meantime, some drones were killed. I think those was like 1 or 2 drones. All the zealots cleaned up though. And yeah, it's nice. It's a nice thought that yeah, there were 6 more zerglings done. Which means there were 3 less drones, but yeah, those additional links cleaned up your half of your army basically, and that only means he has 6 more links to bust your front if he so wishes. Goon. Is he's not skipping Starport? Why is he making the Goon? +1 for air, most probably, yeah. Double. Oh, going double Starport, but yeah, he's afraid he's going to get dominated by this early pressure from Mutalis again, but if you spend all of that money on Corsairs, where's your ground army then? Protoss economy looks healthy so far. Oh, this can get caught. Yeah, so what was supposed to be defense with 2 cannons and 3 Corsairs is going to be 2 Corsairs now. Even it's just 1. But again, look at this. That is already 5 cannons. 5 cannons, and these cannons didn't change anything for the Zerg basically, because Izu was going to go for these 5 mutas anyway, right? I would bet money on that. I'm that certain. So that doesn't change really anything for Izu, but for Aeternum, 5 cannons instead of 1. That is 4 missing gateways. Yeah, a move out from Aeternum, but I don't think it's going to provoke any kind of reaction from Izu, because Izu saw that there's just 1 gateway. So even if these are +1 zealots, and even if the speed is on the way, is Izu really afraid? He has 26 food in army, 10 of which are air units. There's 32 from Rev, but half of that is air, which means there's an advantage on land already for Izu, or it is coming very soon. Second gateway added. We'll see how this is actually getting very interesting, because Zerg is now playing blindly. He saw that double Stargate, and he knows that he can't have overlords on the map. Meanwhile, 52 probes, very really healthy economy from Aeternum. So he's going to probably stop making probes and invest everything in an army, so that he doesn't get his map closed from him by the means of the enemy army. And I do expect to see 4 more gates here. He did check that there's 12 o'clock taken. Oh, You can ask yourself right now, did Izu leverage all of the advantage that he had? Because he saw all of these gateways missing. He saw minerals spent either into cannons, but those Templars very dangerously, yeah, at the place where the cannon is, and we saw previous game that's exactly what killed him. He doesn't have Storm yet, so it's a timing window that Izu can abuse. And I was wondering, shouldn't Izu just double expand behind that? And then maybe double expand is a little bit too excessive. But only now did he take this mineral only base here. So I'm feeling like the window that Izu opened for himself had reaches much greater than he actually grabbed. Still, he looks like his position is really solid. He has a big army, and army of Protoss is just going to come. We see an observatory, so I expect, or rather, I would assume that Aeternum is expecting lurkers from the Zerg. He's trying to move out, but most of his army is going to be trapped by these cannons, and he's not really in... Oh, he does have a large army, now that I see. There's that 70 food in army only, but these goons are trapped behind the cannons. So getting out is going to be very risky, and that's a free Templar. That was exactly what I had in mind. That's a very bad position to get out of, and I think he should destroy that gateway, and I think he just started to do it, yeah. Gateway and the cannon, because he created a bottleneck for himself this way. And look at this, he made 8 cannons including, or rather 8 gateways including that one. And he's going to be on 7 gateways. But he supply blocks Izu. So that's a saving grace for having less gates, I guess. And sorry, and the new gate I think is getting warped in right now, so he's going to end up with 8 gates anyway. And look at these courses, they are paying off so well. Because look how much time Aeternum has bought with this Ovi snipes. Not only that, I don't think he has an overlord with that army. If he gets some Dark Templars, oh, he has 2 over here, but they are very easy to clean up with that count of coursers. And at the same time, we do have these lurkers, so it was well anticipated by the Protoss. And yeah, that's a harsh fighting ground for those zealots, but they see a storm lurker, they see no problem. They just run in and hit it 3 times and it's dead. 2-1 upgrades for the Zerg, and 1-1 for the Protoss. I wonder if it's going to be damage upgrade for the Protoss or an armor upgrade. Already 1 Archon. It's going to tank for the goons a little bit, but otherwise not going to be high value versus those Hydras. Definitely not without a healthy wall of zealots in front. But oh, Izu going Hive, and at the same time, look at the Izu overbuilt Ovis. He went from being supply blocked with like 100, and he made, looks like 9 or 10 of them. So maybe those Corsairs are getting on his nerve a little bit. Because he actually has a more powerful economy than the Protoss right now, but he can't use it because he's going to be, like, he's afraid of being supply blocked pretty much all the time. And it also forces him to partition his army, which makes the death ball from Protoss even more useful on the map. And look at this. 6 o'clock taken by Aeternum. Izu does see it because there's a overload over there. Not bad storm, not perfect. Oh, that snipe was very good on that Templar. So 2 Templars killed, only 1 storm hits. Protoss army sandwiched, very sticky situation. No observer on these lurkers, so goons can't fire back. In the meantime, 12 o'clock looks dead. So that's too many. Oh, and look at that egg. Yeah, that's a dead base. Because you would think a super technologically advanced race knows that they shouldn't be building structures out of styrofoam, but apparently they don't know. And that was a nice, a tiny force of Hydralisks preventing a new base from getting up. So that's basically 2 expansions countered by the Zerg, if you think of it. Very good storm, hitting a lot of Hydras, losing many of them, killing, I think, something like 8, maybe even more. Yeah, another attempt from Aeternum to get that 6 o'clock. The Zerg army got cleaned up from there, and look at this. This is quite a repeat from game 1. Corsairs paid off, slowing the Zerg down immensely, so he couldn't pump out that army. Finally expand. In the meantime, I got a little bit, stopped for a second, but I do see Corsairs hunting for overlords again. He's really fed up about being supply blocked. He has made a ton of OVs, and the base on 12 o'clock. It was a transfer, I didn't see that, so sorry I couldn't give you a good comment on that, but it looks like it got countered by Lynx, and since there were probes here already, I do expect that it was Nexus killed as well. At the same time, top left corner, it looks like... oh, it's Corsairs. I thought it's preparation for expanding by the Protoss over there, sneaking up with a base. Wonder if he sees that expo going on, that's what, 11 o'clock? From the Zerg, a new hatchery. And look at the supplies. Izu caught back. With the supply almost equal. He's at risk of being supply blocked, but keep in mind that there are a lot of Corsairs, and Corsairs are brilliant air-to-air, but it's not like StarCraft 2. You can't pick up units into air so that Corsairs can hit them. And that was a really good play on the Zealots, which are now food for these cracklings. So there's no chance. Yeah, those are cracklings, right? And looks like... Oh, so this is why this fight looks so weak from Aeternum. He had his army partitioned to the north to counter that base. We will see if it pays off. because he definitely lost some of the ground control he had in this area. That was a great storm, killing all of the Zerglings, and that saves the base. Two on one versus that's 2-2 on range and 2-1 on melee. 3-2 coming very soon for Lurkers and for Hydras. In the meantime, Izu trying to control this 9 o'clock, making sure he doesn't have to worry about a base from Protoss, but Protoss has different plans. He's countering a base from the Zerg on 5 o'clock, and he's taking the bottom corner for his liking here. He doesn't exactly have enough to make a base over there. Izu having a big bank, most probably because of those coursers. So all of that bank could have been units right now, and we have, look at this, we have DTs inbound. So that's a dead. Oh no, because the overlords were there on time. Wow, so that could be very expensive for the Zerg, but he was just in time, and oh, that's a good storm. I was going to say that that's a dead base, but that was a really good storm. Wow, that's a really exciting game we're having here. Archon's being morphed, so that late game composition is going to be here soon for Aeternum. He decided to go for them instead of Reavers. Probably because he's not that rich in terms of minerals while having a healthy gas income. Because he mined out his natural and his main already. Oh, those are exposed Templars. Not what you want to see. But those are very strong and very precise for the very nicely landed forms. These Archons getting some free hits from these wings. Definitely you don't want to allow that, because 350 is a big number, but not where cracklings are around you. So Archon's nice, but they need support in the late game. And so it's I wonder if this is going to be a drop, or is he just, oh, look at this, it's happening, guys. The drop is incoming. It's only 25% left on the research, and even if it's just cracklings drop into your base, this army from here, is not going to be on time to react, and whatever is built here is not going to be enough. So you can breathe, and that was a lot of overlords. So I expect that's going to be a very heavy hit if that drop comes in. Look at this, Greater Spire. That's intriguing. I wonder if Asus is planning for some Guardians in the mix. Oh, that was it was bad man moment for Izu if he saw that he just gave up a free defiler. In the meantime, drop being prepared, lots of links, some Hydras into the mix, and This can go both ways. Like, imagine all these high-fiving the Corsair fleet by accident. And so there's going to be... Well, it's not going to be a GG moment for the Zerg, but it's going to be a significant hit for his momentum. But in the same time, if Protoss gets caught with his pants down, and by the looks of it, this is what is going to happen. I don't see that being intercepted. And at the same time, Aeternum is preoccupied fighting on the eastern flank here, defending this newly built treasure cove of his. And yeah, look, he's trying to clean up these zealots. Zealots are dead, and he's going to plague these. Not a big plague though. And now look, the drop is coming. I think it stopped because they are fighting here, and Izu apparently decided it's not a good time to drop. The drop is inbound. It's over water. It's almost natural. It got intercepted, but it's only 3 of them remaining. What? Whoa! Oh, that's so sad for the Zerg. Not a single one made it to the main, and whatever got dropped on the natural got murdered by the river and cannons. And on top of that, Izu is supply blocked. The only bad thing for the Protoss right now is that his army is partitioned. So instead of having a death ball, he has 3 smaller armies, and he just loses here like an archon for free. I can hear it, but I can't see it. But I assume the storms did clean them up. Not a bad plague, considering that the fighter energy is basically free. And this is going to be caught by the Zerg, unless it's going to be a miracle. It was a miracle. But unfortunately for the Protoss, there's only a handful of props over here, so not really worth storming in the end. The mineral only that he just went next to was much a better target. He still has gotten that's like a nice 6 or 7 drones there. But what are the upgrades on these mutas? 0-0. And only now the first Carapace upgrade is going. I was thinking maybe, oh look at this, if only Aeternum was looking at this, he would get 3 additional props for this. In meanwhile, he only got a little bit of time. 2-2 for the Protoss. Not sure. Oh, Guardians. That's Guardians, isn't it? 12 Guardians. Yup. And they are going to go for that corner base. Not sure if there are any Corsairs left, but that's a really big fleet. And if they remove attack, so they didn't hit the High Templars. That was a massive blow for them. They can't fire. All these are donated High Templars, but Izu is not paying attention. So it looks like all of these are going to be just donated to the Protoss. Perhaps Izu is getting a little bit tired because he did play quite a lot of games today. And this is a half of an hour game. That's a really long one. Auto's on the limit, and it wasn't captured. It's going to be, yeah, you can clean it up here. I wonder what's the strategy for Aeternum here. He has 3 mining bases. Zerg has 5. And the only base he can, like, reasonably, from this point, he can take is the mineral only. He's going to have ample gas, and keep in mind, or rather remember, that gas in StarCraft 1 does not run out entirely. You have an infinite amount of gas, it's just that you're going to mine it at 25% speed. So instead of getting 8 per worker, you're going to get 2. Plague mostly on the Archons, but these are exposed Archons, you don't want it. You need a buffer from Zealots, because otherwise these shields just get torn down so fast. 3 OVs. Yeah, just what I said, like these Zealots here went for a vacation for whatever reason in the middle of a war, and yeah, that was very unfortunate for Aeternum. He was not paying attention, so his Zealots weren't giving a buffer for Archons to do damage. Archons got let out, and then so did this army. Wow, that's a lot of drone hits. I think it was like 7 or 8 again. And this can be another good storm, hitting the economy if he only has one. Yeah, that's like 5 or 6. So we're talking about maybe 14 drones. I'm going to say that at this point, Zerg doesn't need that many of these workers, but I just saw that Izu is taking the mineral only from Aeternum. Yeah, this position well fortified. Zealots cannot enter this land. What's okay? It's no longer a puzzle for me. Aeternum is starved for gas, and that is why he is not remaking those Corsairs. Because it looks like being active. Oh look, he just went for that base, and his probe was having a bad day over there. Instead of building beautiful golden buildings, it got eaten by Zerglings, just like this Templar maybe. Right, so no observer with that army. Still trading storms for units. Probably aiming. What a storm over there on the eco. Wow. But it look good, but it's like, what was that, 6, maybe 10 drones? Zerg has ample money. And in the meantime, storming his own observer, but that's probably the least of his problems like right now, with all that Zerg army flooding in. They got first river, second one still defending well, but there is a second wave coming, and it does not look good for our Protoss here. There's no buffer to stop the Zerglings from just pouring in, but those are really good storms. So good that they almost destroyed the river as well, or they're so powerful. It's good that Aeternum actually saw that and reacted, but we're just saying about getting 10 drones, and Izu just made 15. AI bugging out, no storm. And in the meantime, this looks like a dead dropship, so he has to unload here, I think. Oh, that's just a single one. Okay. Oh, no, that's a missed storm. Yeah, very unlucky for Protoss that the AI bugged out and the ordered storm just never came because Templar just tried to move out of the collision range with other units. Izu rocking 6,000 gas. Starved with, well, can you really say you are starved on minerals if you have a bank of 1,000? I don't think so. I don't say he's starved on minerals, but definitely spending much more those minerals, and that's a bad sign for Protoss if he loses this, because losing this means Zerglings in your main. And these Zerglings, they are going to clean up the main before anything can happen. I'm not sure if that Archon is going to spawn. It did? Okay, it may actually one-shot the Zergling. In the meantime, Guardians picked up for free. That's a cancel on the Guardians, and some of that money got refunded. But all these Templars look pretty dead. Yeah, so it's a tit for tat with AI bugging out, because these Zerglings could grab all of these high temples, but they, for whatever reason, decided that single Zealot is much more important than these gas-heavy units. And we have another attack on the bottom side. It's just a unit transfer. I thought it was an attack, but there are 4 rivers here, so that looks quite healthy. I wonder if that base is in range for a storm from that high ground. Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like an attractive one either. Oh, wow, look at this. So there are 2 shuttles actually. There is a spore coming already, so not going to be a big deal. And a Zergling almost finishing up that Templar. That's a very nice storm, hitting the Echo. But only killing 4 probes. That was very unlucky. Bronze just went to all of the other minerals there. And we're getting 12 queens. So that's going to be a lot of dead high Templars. As far as I remember, queens can't one-shot Archons. Not sure about rivers, we're going to see. Meanwhile, another Templar drop. This one cleans up, but Izu still on 60 drones. Oh, but look at this! That was a nice pick-off. And I'm pretty sure Aeternum would love to have some of these Corsairs back, but he's on the limit. No, I didn't pay attention. Templars given for free. Whereas they could have a nice career on storming workers still. Meanwhile, Queen's looking for those targets to one-shot. A little bit of a desperation storm, not really hitting a single drone there. And not hitting a single Zergling either, so... Oh, and the pickoff of... Yeah. High Templars. I wonder what's going to be going on here. Is it going to be feedback? Yeah. But... You need more than a single one to counter this. More than a single Dark Archon. In the meantime, look at this. This is almost mined out. So very soon, Aeternum is going to be mining from a single base, whereas the Zerg still has 3 of them. 56 kill Archon. But that is probably an Archon from a successful... from 2 very successful High Templars that got a lot of kills. Oh wow, that was impressive. 27 kills on the Reaver. I wonder what do you do as Protoss here? Because you're going to get your High Templar sniped all day. Turned into those little underlings that pop out of a killed Templar. Parasite, so Izu now sees what the Archon sees, and he sees what that River sees. And he may be looking at that and thinking that it's a juicy free river going over there, and that's what he thinks. Look at the Hydras. They intercepted the river. The river was on move, so it didn't fire. And expensive units for the price of a Zergling and 2 Hydras. You have DT swinging here, but the rain is going to end because detection is coming from the Zerg. Ah, did Izu overstep with this? It was a good fight for the Protoss, but I'm afraid we're going to sit here for another hour. I want to scare you off, chat, but that brings memories. I remember games like this, and they usually... That's at least 30 minutes of a game. Seeing Protoss only making Archons, and trying to trade energy for Zerg's minerals. That was... not sure if it was worth it. Kill a few Hydras for a Dark Templar in this situation when you are behind on bank, and not sure how much minerals are left for Zerg in these 3 bases, but Protoss is actually on 1 base now. But that is a very nice feedback. So that's 4 of them for free. In the meantime, Natural in danger, and remember, almost entire production is over here. That is a lot of Archons. And the question is, what does Aeternum plan to do with them? Oh, by the way, free on Protoss upgrades. I wonder if these probes are getting to the base, or are they sent to be murdered to free up some supply? Because I would go ahead and free up some supply, because you do not need 70 probes to mine one base. Yeah, that sounds really bad for Aeternum. He's gas starved. Once all gas is going to run out, Zerg is going to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gases. Or maybe it's mind control. Mind controlling all of this and then defending with it. Like, why else would you make that many? It is mind control. But mind controlling a single unit is not going to cut it. That's for sure. And Tornaming your only Corsair, probably not the best thing to do. Looks like Izu has it. Izu has done it. Because I get it, you get a few units, but there's no way you can reliably mind control a swarm that is coming. We saw... Oh yeah, and there's also another downside of mind controlling a unit, because you are losing the entire shield on your Archon. So you could see one shot by those Guardians, and you see Izu being annoyed. He cleaned up Aeternum's base, and now Aeternum is going to have so-called fantasy GG timing here. Yeah, you can see Izu has had enough of this game. Yeah, last 84 minerals for the Protoss, and then not only does the Zerg have 10,000 more in bank, but he still has quite a lot of minerals in 9 o'clock. And he's still mining a little bit on that mineral only, if I'm correct. Yeah, so I don't see a single way for the Protoss to win. Because it looks like if you're going to send Zerglings in a constant flow to this location, at some point you're going to, you know, trade so many Zerglings for Scarabs that there's going to be no more money for Scarabs. Because you may not take it into account, but Aeternum has around 220 Scarabs in the bank. Because for whatever reason, River, being most buggy unit in the game, it is the only unit that you have to pay for its ammo, right? I'm grabbing all these. I have no idea what kind of a plan Aeternum has here. But I fully understand why Izu is annoyed. He basically won the game. But he's in this situation where he plays for 50 minutes and it's just this game. He is tired. he's not going to look at StarCraft for 2 days now after what's happening here, and he still has to constantly rebuild his army, suicide it into this position, rinse and repeat until the Protoss is gone. And the Protoss only has 3k bank, and that is all minerals he has. And remember what I said, like that little scarab that did nothing, that's 15 minerals right there. And all these red balls, it's fine you have them, but they don't do damage. So I still admire Izu's professionalism and patience, because I would be tilting right now. But yeah, this is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to produce Zerglings. And what answer do you have for Zerglings? Are you going to mind control a Zergling? I don't think so. Yeah, that's one gone. And oh, I can actually see, I can feel how tired Izu is right now. Because he just threw so much army into Aeternum, and they still didn't punch through the entire way. And he made a limit of units now, and he's like, here we go again. Oh, he made, I don't know about that. Making Ultras is the only thing that that's going to sound stupid, okay? But making Ultras here is the only way you can lose as a Zerg. Because mostly the Protoss has mind control. Manner like AG6, sorry for butchering nickname, thank you for following the channel and supporting the stream. Here goes another attack. What it is going to be? Yeah, as I said, like, it is worth to take an Ultralisk away. So if I was in position of Izu, the safest way is to just spam Zerglings. Because they are going to get through this army eventually. And eventually, in terms, much faster than you can, much sooner than you can spend 14,000 minerals. And Izu still has 2 bases mining. Take that into account. I don't know about what we're seeing right now. Is it a broken replay? What's happening here? It's going to be eliminated. There's no chance. The bank is too big. Granted, Aeternum does not see the bank, but he knows about all of these expansions. Yeah, GG. Is winning 2-1, qualifying to the round of 8. I don't know. I would be upset about this last game. Basically forcing Izu to eliminate. But I guess Aeternum was just processing the defeat. I guess it's his right as a MadiNho and Izu qualified for a very long game. And Izu still did play a lot of games, right? 6 games, one of them 50 minutes. Right, so I guess it's congratulations to Izu and MadiNho, and we are going to slowly wrap it up, right?
Yes, exactly, Mr. KJ. Thank you very much. Really good job with casting today. I guess it took out longer than you probably expected, right?
Yeah, I really expected to be done at least half an hour ago. That last game especially was a big surprise for me.
Oh yeah, for me as well. Trust me. But we did it, so very good job today, and congratulations to MadiNho and to Izu. Really
Yeah, exactly.
Well done.
Strong performances from both of them, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. But same strong performance for Aeternum, who also took a game from MadiNho as well as from Izu, so he was pretty close to advance.
Yeah, and he did so after winning 2-1 in PvP versus React.
Yeah.
All in all, quite a good performance from Aeternum here. And I felt he was on top of game 2, but somehow it just slipped from his hand.
You mean the game 2 between him and Izu?
I mean the final game, the 50-minute one.
Oh, the 50 minute, yeah. If he would go and try to secure the 9 o'clock position, I think he would have this game. I'm wondering why he didn't go for it. And he could snipe the probes from mineral only with the Guardians, if not with the Storms. So at least this mineral only he could have saved, or like not allow Izu to mine from it. So there were a couple of mistakes, but yeah, overall I believe that was a decent game from him. Decent games.
Yeah, very close to actually advancing to round of 8.
Yeah, and tomorrow we're gonna have Group C, which is going to be Jaehyun, Kavapu, Mars, and Ras. So I believe that's the strongest group so far. Each of those players are extremely strong, so so let's see what we're going to have. But that's it for today, guys. Thank you, Mr. KJ, for a great stream, for a great cast.
My pleasure.
And I'm going to host someone who is playing StarCraft. Let's host Mr. Radley.
Capital idea.
Mr. Radley is kind guy who is helping us with BSL web page as well, so go and give him some love, guys. And of course go and follow Mr. KJ. Here is a link to his channel. He is streaming Factorio, if I'm correct, right?
Exactly. I'm learning to speedrun the game and streaming it on Sundays.
Okay, that's great.